Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing on this fine Saturday? Whew. It's been a weird one here. It's been like a monsoon most of the day. We're having a weird stretch of weather where it's just like beautiful sunny days, 5 days of the week, and then the 6th day, monsoon like crazy. Hey Denna, thank you so much for subscribing. Hooey, 5 months. That's probably more like a hooey, 5 months. It's been a hypothetical versary. Thank you, Haydenna. Thank you. And thank you so much as well for giving a sub to Umbreen. Thank you very much. If it was a fine Saturday, you'd be fishing. I know that's the truth. Ain't that right? Yes, sir. Anyway, it's hot here. Yeah, it's still somehow hot here as well. I can't believe it, but not as hot as it was a couple of days ago. So I'm thankful for that. Umbreen is your BFF, of course. Speaking of, actually, me and Umbreen have been reading, not together, but at the same time, Absolute Batman, which is really good. If you have any interest whatsoever in Batman in comics, they did an Absolute Batman run, which is like a reimagining of the Batman series. And like the visuals are really cool. Like the villain designs are really nice. So far it's good. It's really good. Unfortunately, they've only released 10 episodes, or whatever you call them, chapters, whatever you call them. And I read through the entire thing in like 2 hours, and then it was at the end. I was like, fuck. And then I asked Umbreen. I was like, by the way, like, how often do these come out? Because she knows more about comics than I do. And she's like, I was like, once a month. And I was like, fuck. I'm too used to like manga where they're like every week, bro. Every week they bring a new chapter out, and you're like, oh shit, nice. But no, every month. But I mean, the art on it's worth it for sure. Like the art is crazy. But enough of this. Let's get on to the actual game. Why are you not seeing anything? There we go. Okay. I know, I'm getting into Western comics. I'm being tainted by the disgusting gaijin. Okay, well, let's start for the classics. We may have more time today. I don't know. Basically, I was watching Joe. He got to the end of the tea party, and it was, what, like 10 minutes ago? And I was like, damn, he's got like half an hour left of the stream. I don't know if he's going to want to actually get into the next episode, or he'll be like, now's a good place to call it, instead of like getting basically partway through one chapter. So I was like, just be safe. We'll start a little early. So, yeah. Yeah, I know Umbreen's trying out Absolute Wonder Woman next. So, like, the whole Absolute ones look pretty cool. Anyway, right. Yeah. Every year or two, I dive in and I read, like, one comic series, and then I leave again. Like, I think last year I read all the... What the fuck is it called? Batman Who Laughs? Or the one with the fucked up Joker Batman. You know the one. I read all of those. And it was basically exactly what you think it was. Whereas like the first run was like, oh, this is really cool. Like the concept's really fun. All this stuff's really good. And then after that, you're like, okay, they're kind of just milking the premise. But it was still okay. And then right at the end, you're like, oh, actually, they really should have cut this off like a run ago, because now it's become meaningless. Anyway, this is a tough one, huh? Currywurst which always wins versus burger that always wins. I'm gonna say, not the best looking currywurst I've ever seen. Small sausage size, small amount of chips, minimal sauce, expensive. That's why I'm gonna give it to the burger. Whew. Okay, good. Good. I really need to reclaim my dignity. Too many 8 out of 10s. What is going on here? The saddest looking burger of all time. Somehow they've made each part of the burger plastic and yet look completely different. You have like the bubble wrap plastic up here, you got your fucking hard plastic here, and then you got this weird kind of squidger plastic right there. God damn. We're gonna go with the meat and potato pie, thank you. It's funny because now I follow Scrandle on Twitter, and every time I see them on post, I'm like, oh, I'll be looking forward to that on Scrandle later. Oh, this is a hard one actually. Burger, which has kind of fallen over, costs £7, but is a burger, versus some really nice looking chili chips. Like, these chips don't look incredible, but the sauce looks good, and the cheese looks nice. Like, it's thinly grated, it's spread, and it's actually starting to melt. It's not just like cold. And it's $3.90. I'm gonna give it to the chili chips. No, are you serious? No. Oh god, Wigan Kebab versus the fried pickles, aka the frickles. This is tough. This is tough. Yeah, that squirt of ketchup is awful. You know what's funny? I really like pickles, and I really like fried things. So my friend was like, "Oh, we were at a restaurant together," and he was like, "Well, it was a burger chain. Let me not make it sound more upmarket than it was. It was like a random burger chain. Pretty good. But anyway." And he was like, "Oh, you should try frickles." And I was like, "What the hell's a frickle?" And he was like, "Oh, it's like a deep fried pickle." And I was like, "Well, I love pickles, I love fried food. Give it to me." I fucking hate frickles, man. I don't know what it is. It's something about biting into it and then the juice of the pickle just blasting your mouth. And it's like soft. Like, I really did not enjoy it. And I know this normally gets like a 50% or something, but is it gonna beat the Wigan Kebab? Because the Wigan Kebab has like a meme factor. It's really hard to pick. Unironically, it's hard to pick between these two. At the end of the day, I think I have to go with my gut and just go with the Wigan Kebab because that's what I would have. Fuck, 4%, huh? 4%. We are fucked today. Am I gonna go with Wigan Kebab or Duck Heart? Cœur de Canard. Well, we just think it's got 40%. Do we think it's gonna get more than 40%? I think it will. Oh my god, just 52%. Oh my god. Oh my... You know what? Chips, beans and cheese for £1? That's a deal, my friend. That's a scran right there. I don't know why they've only put the cheese on a third of the damn chips. Weird. But for like a quid? That's a good... For a quid, you take that, right? Obviously, this wins. Like, let's not even play around here. But ain't bad for a quid, man. Ain't bad. Katsu chicken with chips, Japanese wins. And also, this does not looking like this. I bet you this tastes amazing. It looks great. Maybe, I don't know, a bit more ingredients because it's literally just meat and then like the smallest fistful of lettuce they could shove in there. But I'm sure it tastes great. But this just looks better. Wheat buff, exactly. Norway. Norway, what are you doing? Come on, let's not even pretend. Okay, the sausage roll that they could never pull the fucking plastic off. We're going past microplastics here. We're getting up to the macroplastics. Or a decent-looking gyros spot. We're going to go with this, obviously. Obviously. Of course, what else could it be? And then the final whammy. Am I going with a double bacon cheeseburger with egg, which is the yolk has completely melted out by itself? Or am I going with the curry goat and chips? This is a tough one. Because this looks really nice. I do like a good curried goat. Some good meat in there. But I feel like I already betrayed the burger rule once and it paid me back. It blew up in my face. So I'm going to have to trust the burger this time. Yeah. You can't... I need to remember the classic rule of Scrandle. You can't beat the burger. Fucking 8 out of 10 again. My curse. My fucking... Someone free me from my 8 out of 10 chains. Oh, man. That's fucking... I don't know. One day we'll beat it. I used to have it all. I used to be the king of this game. Alright. Cairmorn, I'm going to need you to quieten down for a second because we're about to hit Bandle. Let's bandle it up. Okay, 984 million views, 2018. So I almost certainly have heard this song. But it is in this time period where I really was not just paying attention to much music, to be honest with you. It sounds, I won't say familiar, but it sounds unique. That's it. No, anyway, let's hear the next one. Oh, that rings some bells. That is pulling something deep in the brain. What the fuck is that? Is it that song or is it not that song? What the hell's that even called? I'm feeling like maybe a Taylor Swift song. What is that song that goes like, oh, you like the knife on a little bit right? Oh my god, hello, Joe. Hello. I was just doing Bandle. Welcome. Did you come in while I was singing? Oh no, how embarrassing. Okay, we'll pause this for now. Well, it's Saturday. After Joe, the Saturday stream. So you know what that means. It means it's time for... It's time for Umi News. Hello. Of course, there is no Umi News because Joe cancelled Umineko on Tuesday. So I didn't watch the stream. I thought there was no point because it had been cancelled, obviously, so I haven't checked. Thank you so much. Wow, so many subscribers and followers. Thank you. Thank you, Scruffix, for resubscribing. Thank you, Annie for Press, for resubscribing, saying, Umi News. And thank you, Dalmek, for saying, for subscribing and saying, after Nanjo's apology, this sub is directly funding his GoFundMe for a new ukulele. Thank you. He needs one. He broke his other one in rage when people were still upset. And thank you everyone for following. But as you know, Umi News has been cancelled. So yeah, we don't have time for Umi News, but we did do a fond look back, as this will obviously be the last Umi News stream. We did a fond look back at all the best moments, all the bloopers that we've carried out throughout the years. Please enjoy some of our fun edits that we had to cancel out to maintain professionalism in the streams. Thank you.
己にふさわしい生を全うするがよい。空も飛べるし、姿を透明にできるし、黄金もパンも生み出せる。泡にくつねりで戻ってレバーにねぎまーん。己にふさわしい生を全うするがよい。
Alright everyone, we'll be starting soon. Is everyone ready? Okay, cool. So we can... Nanjo, what are you doing? Are you playing fucking Uma Musume? What the hell are you doing? You're pulling for what? I don't give a shit about Kita-san Black. Are you fucking serious? We're gonna be live in seconds. I can't believe you... What? You got it. I don't give a shit that you got it, Nanjo, you fucking addict. It was bad enough when you dropped $2,000 from the Umi News funds on the game. Now you're playing during work? I swear to Christ, Nanjo, What do you mean we're live?
己にふさわしい生を全うするがよい。バカなこと言うじゃない。俺はおふくろの子だぞ。後ろにアースムの子だ。俺は後ろ。
Ah, good times. I remember Battle had to be in hospital for 3 months after that one. Anyway, that was a fun look back. It's a shame Umineko is cancelled. No, what? What are you saying? Hold on. I'm hearing that he has not actually been cancelled. Oh my god. Moving on. Hello. How are we doing? Okay, I don't know how to end that bit. I'm sorry. Joe is not cancelled. The streams are going on. I stayed until the end of episode 7, and then he cancelled it again. Well, I guess I have to make the same joke next time. It's recancelled. Thank God. Thank God. The bit can remain. The bit can remain. Yeah, so I stayed to the end of episode 7, and then I was like, oh shit. Oh, sorry, the end of the tea party. And then I was like, I don't know how long he's going to go on for, so I'll end now. So if anything happened after that, I don't know. But, yeah, I really liked it. I really liked this episode. I thought, like, you know, well, this ending, this stream. As I said, I feel like there's been a lot of setup, and I think this was a lot of payoff. And I thought it was really fun. I liked it a lot more. Like, I don't know if this is controversial or not, but I thought the original inheritance scene was, like, fine. I thought it was fun. I think it was amazing. I thought it was okay. It was good. It was obviously better than the rest of episode 1, but I thought it was fine. But I thought this one really paid off. I really liked how it kind of came out. I liked how they had the fight. I liked how, like, it all blew out into madness. I like how they just, you know, showed that eventually Kyrie was just a complete and utter sociopath who cares for literally no one apart from herself. Like, at the beginning, you're kind of like, why the fuck would she do this? And you're like, oh, it's because she's a clinically insane sociopath who actually has, like, a medical condition where she just doesn't care for anyone at all. And it's one of those, like, movie sociopaths, right, where, like, they're somehow also, like, they've hidden it the entire time. Because from what I understand, a lot of, like, sociopaths in real life actually have a really hard time keeping stuff together because they just, like, don't think too far into the future because they don't really consider stuff apart from, like, themselves. But yeah, she's just on the grind set. You're right, sorry, she's just girl bossing. That's what Ryukyu's trying to tell us, is that Kirei, it's a feminist work. It's about how she's just out there getting her money. She's just grinding. To be fair, I never knew the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath. And from what I understand, one's like is a subset of the other or something, and like sociopath doesn't really exist clinically. It's all like I don't know. Like one of them's one of the other, like one of them's just an option of the other one. Like, you know, it's kind of like trying to do two definitions. Yeah, let's not, you know what I mean. Let's not get into like actual medical terms. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. And there were some really fun moments in there. I especially liked when George was dying, right? Because it really this is such a random thing to think about, but has anyone watched Breakfast Club? No, I didn't like George. Okay, let me rephrase that. I didn't like it because George was dying. I liked it because, you know, in Breakfast Club, there's the scene where you have the guy who's like the rebel and he's smoking, and like he's like, fuck you, teacher. He does all this stuff, and you're like, damn, he's so cool and mature and rebellious. And then like the teacher, who's a real asshole, like pulls him off into a closet and like punches him and is like, when I see you in real life, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. And then the rebel kid like actually is like really scared because you're like, oh shit, he acts like an asshole, but he is still just a child, like a literal child. Like, you know, just because he annoys you can't like say he's not like an actual child. And that's what I thought with George, because George always pretends, you know, he's always trying to be really mature, he's always trying to be sensible and stuff, and then he's like starts like crying and like being like, please, I don't want to die, I thought my uncle was like better than this. And it's like, oh shit, you know, George is still just like an emotional weak child who like needs help. Like, he's not just like some annoying nerd guy who has it all put together, right? Oh fuck, is he no way, he's 23. Is he actually 20? I keep forgetting he's 23. Fuck. Never mind. Cancel it all then. Forget that. I mean, to be fair, it's still 23, still not like, you know, not crazy old. Cancel the whole thing. I keep forgetting he's 23. I guess because he keeps trying to he keeps trying to go out with Shannon. So I keep thinking he's like 18. Yeah, 23 is still valid, I think. It's still valid to be scared of that. And it's because they keep calling him a child, right? And they keep calling him like naive. You know, so I always think about it. But yeah, the other thing was crazy. I was not expecting to kill the kids. I legit thought they were going to be like, okay. I guess that's because you didn't really think Kirei was that insane yet, or like that evil. So I thought they were going to be like, okay, we'll kill all the adults, get the kids off the island, tell them some made-up lie, and then, I don't know, shove them off to an orphanage or something and look after them, and then we'll go and live the dream. But they were like, no, we're just going to fucking kill all the kids. We're going to kill Maria, going to kill Jessica. I was like, damn, that's they're fucking hardcore. And I really liked how it all kind of linked back to different episodes, right? So you had the test, the trial happening, so that like that was an echo for the other ones. I really liked how do you remember in episode 3 where Ava Beatrice summons the Chiesa sisters for the first time and they kill Kirei and Rudolph? And I was like, oh, that's like a neat thing, because like Ava eventually kills Kirei and Rudolph with the rifle, right? So like that's like, I thought that's like a fun echo from that as well. One thing I was surprised by, yeah, and Jessica getting killed in like a really horrific way, which I think might have been like when she was doing the trial for love and she gets killed by, did she get killed? No, she kills Kirei, right? Okay, yeah, never mind. What was I gonna say? Yeah. It's really fun just seeing the narrative. Oh yeah, the one thing I was surprised by, I thought Jessica, because you remember in episode 4, whichever one was the one where they just started shooting everyone, Jessica phones up the phone to Battler and is like, they're trying to kill me with guns. I thought that was gonna happen in the quote-unquote real version of the stream, but that didn't actually happen. That was the one thing I got wrong, because I was like, damn, I thought they were going to go there. But then no, Kirei just fucking beats her to death. And you're like, oh, okay, fair enough. Hardcore. Yes, thank you to everyone who is using your donations to save people from reading Fate. Thank you. Yeah, and before we go any further, let's have a look at the moment of the week. We have no sponsors today, I'm afraid, because Omineke was cancelled, so I didn't have time to connect a sponsor. No, I just ran out of time. I just ran out of time. I had some good ideas actually, so for next stream we'll have a good one. But this one is just the moments of the week. All the sponsors bailed. Well, yeah, that as well. We can only get like the Kick ones now. We can get some advertisements for Kick, and we can get some advertisements for like HelloFresh. They'll serve anyone. And Clash of Clans, but apart from that, we're kind of cooked. Anyway, please enjoy.
We solved the riddle, and you turned the bomb switch to on, trying to blow us and everything else up, right? Let's get Cannon with his wheelbarrow to get this gold out of here right now. And then Beatrice is like, okay, I'll go get him. Just takes the dress off. Here I go. Carl's like, yes, good Cannon. Yeah, take the gold. Yeah, it's good.
That's not true. You're very accomplished and attractive. You aren't worse than Battler Sama in any way. Ugh. Can you imagine if Kinzo was just like sundowning at the end of the day and couldn't remember which
yeah, exactly. He forgot the epitaph solution. He could have forgotten this too. Or he's like, his fingers are greasy from all the dominoes and he can't grab the switch properly. Oh shit, oh no. A pizza slice in his mouth as the screen goes white and he's like, oh shit, well at least I died doing what I love, eating my pan pizza. Fucking hell.
The next fragment. I love Krause's fucking bullshit in the face of a murderous witch just handing them an ATM card.
It's like it's like a brave front, but really he's just too stupid to understand what's really going on. He's just like, you know what? Yeah, we'll reach a gentlemanly agreement. Like Ava's like head in her hands, going like, Kraus, the rifles are here with bullets. She was gonna kill us. He's like, no, nonsense. It's done. It's okay. It's fine. Like you don't understand the person we're dealing with. Yeah, she just gave us money. Yeah, like so. This tea party has chapters. What?
The tea party has chapters.
What do you mean it has chapters? Also, there's been no fucking tea. They would have to rely on Kraus to get cash for the gold. I don't know. There's a lot of like adverts about cash for gold. I think we could do it. Now you're finally seeing it. I apologize for hiding all of those things. They're
fucking carting giant wheelbarrows of gold ingots to the fucking like paycheck forward people on the corner in Moncton. That's what you're imagining? Like
1-800 Kraus for gold. I want your gold. I'll give you cash. Here, just bring it to me. Anything you want, I consider it into cash. Thanks, Kyrie. You're always the best at cutting away my naivete. You tear me to bits, make me read. What's next? Are you showing me this worst possible tale to hurt me even more? Making her read and tearing to bits are the same level to Angie. As though in response to that sound, Natsui's head slowly turned to face the ceiling. No more headache. Don't give up. Don't complain. Just you try complaining again. This time I'll pinch your ass. Sorry.
Okay.
This time, I'll pinch your ass. Sorry.
Okay.
Really had to get the essential character motivation of Willard. The bonding experience between the two of them. The ass pinching. What else do you need? I kind of I agreed with Joe as well when when they just pulled the red truth line out, and I was like, we're still doing like the red truths, like what's going on? I mean, I guess it's nice because it's like, you had I understand the red truth where it's like, this is all real, and you're like, oh shit, that's like the big one. But then they start doing like the red, like the arguments or whatever afterwards with Willard and stuff, and I was like, I thought that would be like the final one. I was like, it's over now, right? The rare and somber butt pinch, exactly. We'll have to see, because it's kind of like, it's kind of that thing especially with this one where it's meant to be real and there's no game master. The quote unquote real stuff is a lot more interesting than right at the end where they're like, oh no, 1 million cats appeared and then started biting people, and you're like, okay, all right, bud, let's just move on to the next episode. You know what I mean? We'll just get into it. Thank you, Lemon Dread. Thank you for resubscribing. Thank you. Oh no, bro, still using the red truth in 2025. Embarrassing. Where's the gold truth? You know what I'm saying? But it is fun. I liked that they were like, because again, it's like a parallel, right? Where like, they're saying there are no options where Leon or Battler don't meet like a horrific end, right? And then it's all over. It's happening. And then Leon's like, Willard, please save me from the two witches who are now working together. And it's very similar to the end of episode 4, right? Where the two witches are like, Beatrice, you can never win. And then Beatrice is like, Battler, please save me. Kind of similar thing, right? So it's interesting to see. It is interesting to kind of see like what that means. And like, it does seem like Willard is like a idealized version of Battler. Or like a different version of Battler. Or like a... Yeah, I don't know how they... Because they kind of brought him in as, like, a magical player. So it seems hard for him to be any way related to actually Battler. Like, the witches normally ascend from humans, but, like, all the witch hunters seem to be, like, people who are not humans, right? They're not, like, like, what's-her-face? Death is the death. Great death is death, whatever. She's never an actual person in the story. She's just, like, a thing that exists, right? So, yeah, it's interesting. What do I expect to see from episode 8 now that I didn't see the end of the stream? So this is I think it's going to flash back between episode 8 and episode 4. And it's going to be about Battler saving Beatrice and Willard saving Leon. And somehow those are obviously going to be interconnected. And then defeating the two witches. Burn Castle and Lambda Delta. And finding a shard witch is happy and being like, we make our own luck, and through our own love we can see the path. Like, Lambda Delta, Burn Castle's like, oh, there are no futures where you are happy, and then they're gonna be like, through our love, without love it cannot be seen, and we have love, so we will see the path, or something like that, I think it's gonna be aimed at a future rather than in the past, you know what I mean? Like, instead of saying the stories from behind, it's like what's going forward. So, can I ask you something as well? Power of anime bullshit, yes, but also, like, it's one of those things where, at the end of the day, it's kind of true. You know what I'm saying? Like, you extend it to be anime bullshit, but, like, relationships and love and all that stuff is, like, friendship and love and family and all that kind of stuff is kind of how you get through life, right? So, you do have, like, a level of that in real life. At the end of the day, you learn it's okay to be anime. Exactly. This has been a long-running theme. It's been a long-running psyop to get Joe to love anime, basically. Because that's going to be the final twist. And then we'll do the Marvel race, and then Joe will be primed to enjoy whatever anime it is. And at the end, they do say, we are the Limbus Company. Exactly. Which, I pulled all the both IDs and Ego within 60 pulls, by the way. Not to brag. Sorry if you don't care about Limbus Company. I keep mentioning it every now and then, but... Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm thinking of episode 8. Can I drop Nanjo's Uma Musume friend code? He has got a full maxed out MLB or whatever they call it. Kitsu-san Black. He's got them all. He is an absolute whale. It's disgusting. He dropped at least a gold ingot in the game. There's a new wheel game redeem. Oh, there actually is. That wasn't a joke. Hold on. Was that actually one? I have not seen a... Oh, I have. Kaylee, sorry. It got lost in the things. Kaylee. You have put a game on the wheel. What game would you like to be on the wheel? So if you're not normally here, when we need a game to play, we spin the wheel full of games that people have suggested, and whatever lands... Oh my god, no. Oh god. Kaylee spreading the Kingdom Hearts propaganda. Kaylee won't be happy until every single streamer in the Jads related universe is playing Kingdom Hearts 1. This is his perfect victory. Eventually he's gonna get Joe to do it as well. It's leaking from the mouse cord. Oh no. I was like, you know what made me laugh was when Mouse was saying like, you know, I obviously I knew that Mouse has been forced into playing Kingdom Hearts because of the drama. Well, not the drama, it just redeemed it. She did a marble run for it. And I thought that was very funny. But then when she said that people were forcing her to try and play Roblox, I was like, that's too far. That's too far. The mouse cord situation. I was like, you can't be forcing people to play Roblox. You can't be forcing a woman in her 30s to playing Roblox. That's too cruel. Dalmek has also redeemed a game for the wheel. Dalmek, what would you like for the wheel? Please do not say Roblox right now. What a repeat entries allowed? They are allowed 100%. Another Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god. The Kingdom Hearts conglomerate has fucking struck. Oh god. Well, hey. How do you play Kingdom Hearts these days? Is that only on PlayStation? Have they got a Steam version? I have bought a capture card. It's on Steam. Okay, thank god. Yeah, so if you weren't here, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Jax 2. Because that was another one that won the wheel. That's right, you heard correctly. The PS2 game Jax 2. I have not played the first one. I have not played any of them. Jax 1 was not redeemed. It was not a coalition. You just had enough bits and thought it'd be funny to join in the bit. That's fair enough. Who the two of us will be jacking? We'll find out. But speaking of different games, today we are doing something a bit different from the usual. We are not going to be playing 100 line. Well, not at the beginning. We'll see how long it takes. But we're going to play all of the games submitted for the Jads Game Jam. If you did not know, there was a game jam on Jads recently. Rodney, the Twitch admin version is like, huh, what? Something about what, jacking? There was a game jam that happened recently where they had a week to make games, and we are going to play all of them and see how they are. How is the 100 line going? I am on still 0 endings, because the first one apparently doesn't count as an ending, but we are very close, and I am enjoying the line that we're on at the moment. It's a very fun line, I think. Your game is trash? I don't believe that. What's happening? You just see stonk charts? Look, it's a very long and elaborate. If you have not seen Joe's Umineko streams, this is going to be very confusing. I have not played it for a year. I've played it for like 3 months. Twice a week for 3 months. And it's because the first line doesn't count as an ending, apparently. We're more than halfway through the game now, or what I'm going to play. Anyway, we're going to play these ones. Yes, did anyone have anything else they want to talk about Umineko before we switched off? I mean, it was a big stream today. A lot of stuff happened. So if anyone else had anything they wanted to chat about, yeah, we're on that one right now. That's all I'm saying. There's you didn't get that one? How did you not get this one? It's like I feel like it's the most obvious one. You're on 48 endings and you haven't gotten this one. I made like the most obvious choices. You are insane. My thoughts on Will. I thought Will. I'm I'm willing to be persuaded on Will. Will at the moment, I feel like when he came in, I was like, why have we just added like a random person in just to be like, oh, this person's about the love of the heart, right? And I was like, okay, I guess just have them there. And then they kind of had a bit more towards the end of this episode. They started doing more stuff. They had, they actually made choices. They actually did stuff. So I'm willing to be like, okay, I'm ready to see where this character goes. But at the moment, I'm like, I don't care too much. Like, to me, at the moment, his main thing is like, he believes in love and he gets his ass pinched a lot. Like, those are his two main personality traits at the moment. Don't worry, Wizard Ex Machina. It'll all be explained soon. Don't worry. Yeah, and so yeah, one of Van Dyne's things is no romance allowed in mystery. And yes, it's because because he's retired, he's now broken that. Whereas Byrne, when she summoned him, would have assumed he was still working on it, so he wouldn't be able to take this path, right? But I'm willing to be persuaded. I'm like, obviously he's going to do a lot more in the next episode. It's also very interesting that they decided to make him a man when all the other characters brought in by Byrne have been women, right? 'Cause you had Erica, you had, I never remember her name, Dalinor, that's it, and all of Dalinor's people. And then the one character who's like on the actual side is a man. And I think obviously, as kind of been mentioned, like it's a very deliberate decision by Ryakushi who he makes male and female in the thing, right? Like as I think Joe mentioned, like what was it? Is it about like there was something you mentioned about how it's only women doing something. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. Was it only women who shot No, because they had the fumble. I can't remember what he said. He said, someone remember. He said, it's very deliberate, basically, I think, who he chooses to be male and who he chooses to be female. It's very cool the one person, which I understand Seo was a stranger instead of battler. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how in the real version, quote unquote, Seo gets over battler. Or Shannon, or I can't keep track of who's who in which universe. You know what I mean? The person who is Shannon seems to have gotten over battler, but I guess really hasn't, because she was still going to do the thing. I said that is kind of crazy because I also felt bad for George there, because to my perception, she was basically lying to George's face, because she was like, "Oh no, George, I don't care about battle anymore. I love you." But the entire time in her head, she's like, "I'm about to set off this like unbelievably elaborate, serial murder case because I want Battler to notice me," basically. So I felt a little bit bad for George. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm willing to be convinced on Willard, on young Willard. But yeah, unless there's anything else, we will move on. Oh yeah, I also did like how Kirei is like a true, stone cold killer. She's just like, I don't care about anyone apart from me. Like, I like Rudolph, but I like Rudolph because I feel good being with Rudolph. Like, I think it's hard to say if she loves him, but I think she has a lot of an attachment to him. But then, because then as soon as Rudolph dies, she's like, well, I'll just get another husband, right? So it's not like, I think she does care for Rudolph, but it wasn't like, she's not like, I'm never gonna love again. Like, my one love has gone. She's like, oh, I'll just go grab another husband, right? Whereas Rudolph was a bit more kind of, he was still into it, but he was buying into it. And I think he really kind of like, what's the word? Depersonalized himself? What's the word when you step away from it all? Like compartmentalized it and like all this kind of stuff, because he was kind of like, he was like, the whole place is gonna blow up. This is all like a dream. He was basically, this is an illusion, right? Everything's gonna blow up. Everything we do here doesn't really matter because we're gonna get rid of all the evidence. So it's fine. Yeah, he disassociated. He's like, I'm a bad guy. I'm gonna kill all these people. Then we're gonna blow it up. Nothing happened. We'll just go back to our regular lives. That's kind of like, I think, how he felt about it. Whereas Kirei was just obviously like a stone cold killer. yeah, okay. So, did Will also reveal that most of the murders are actually staged pranks? I don't. Look, I may have missed that because I missed the last part of the stream, and I had to, I wasn't watching the entire stream. I had to leave for a couple of minutes, so maybe that happened then. But I thought she was gonna fully kill them all, but then she's gonna blow up the whole island anyway. So I guess it didn't really matter. So, I guess they could have been pranks, but then everyone's gonna get blown up anyway. Right. So I have a list of games here. Let me switch over to... Oh god, it's going to get bright. Prepare your eyes. Okay. Here are the Jads Game Jam games. I hope you are ready. I suppose this is also the time to announce that I am one of the judges on the Game Jam in general. So I will be here and I'll be judging. It's probably going to be easy if I just pull these on here, right? Yeah. I'm going to be judging these games while I play them. Exciting, I know. You can still play these games. They're still available. You can play them yourself. And there is a public vote, I believe, as well as judges. So if you play them, you can actually go and judge yourself. I don't know if that's finished. Maybe the voting is finished. I'm not sure. Here is the blood red document. I don't know why why Isla made it blood red. I'm not sure. Apparently, there's a month left on the voting. I've come in very last minute. So I'm not an expert on the Jads Game Jam. But I was willing to play the role of the naive streamer who will play them. I think other people are going to play them as well. I think Falzar might play them later as well. A suspiciously 1,000-bit shaped bag across the table. Hey, Judge, looking charming today. Yeah, thank you, Hey Denna, for the 30 bits. So, this is the Game Jam. The things you need to know. The theme is part of a whole. These were made for teams of 1 to 4 people. Obviously, everyone was from Jads. And this is the important stuff. This is how they're going to be judged. So, visuals, how good does the game look? Audio, how good does the game sound? Theme, how well does the game apply to the theme? And general, a combination of the above. And then separate from the judges' categories, community voting will be enabled on the Game Jam to determine an overall winner. So, final one from Katie here. I like how none of the mystery parts aren't actually real, because it makes more sense that it doesn't, because it makes the reality of the incident more real. Hold on, I gotta pass this. I like how none of the mystery parts aren't actually real, because it makes more sense that it doesn't cause it... That it doesn't, right? It makes sense that it doesn't, because it makes the reality of the incident more real, and what we have been viewing has just been fan fiction between what Saya had done if she succeeded. Yes, I see what you mean. Like, that's kind of what she said about... She threw a load of bottles, right, into the ocean. I'm guessing she did that before she, confronted everyone with all her stuff, and then she put all her concepts out about how she would have done all the mysteries, basically. But then she didn't actually put any answers to them all. So I guess she just made them with an answer in mind, and then people could have solved them. That's all right, Kaylee. You wouldn't believe the amount of typos I make when I type things, and I only realise once I once I go back. Anyway, let us begin. We're gonna get through a lot of games, so let's start. Also, I gotta say, when Willard gave his answers on the Tuesday stream to all the solutions with the ashes to ashes or dust to dust, I was like, bro, I don't know what you're chatting. I need more. I'm not Willard, alright? I need more info. I don't know what the fuck you're chatting about. You can't just say ashes to ashes, dust to dust, everything. Like, it was like dust to dust. The seagull left the nest, and I'm like, bro, what are you chatting about? What does that mean? Just give a yes or no answer. Anyway, sorry. Let's get going. Right. So I've downloaded all the ones that had a download link, and I've got the ones up here who all have online. Who are online. So let's have a look. So the first one here, the girl on Theta 3. Did I not download this one? I thought I well, it's already gone wrong. Let's have a look. Did I not download this? Jiro, the girl on... Oh, no, I did. It didn't come in a zip file. Okay, here we go. So, oh, yes, before we do this was made by Rachi, who did the 2D art, sounds, 2D game script. Irias, who did the 3D game script, 2D game script, sounds. And Olive, who did 3D models, 2D art, music, sounds, 2D game script, and narrative. Window protected your PC. Microsoft Defender Smart Screen prevented an unrecognized app from starting. Go ahead and run that anyway. I trust... If I get a virus because of Jads, we'll deal with that. Okay. I'm blaming... If I get a Bitcoin miner, I'm suing Joe. That's all I'm saying. Okay, remember, the theme is parts of a whole. Let's begin. Okay. Oh, hold on. Sorry for extending the Umineko segment even more, but if you're interested, the manga gives an interpretation of those answers. Oh, yes, I did kind of hear that, which I might read afterwards. Because at some point you're like, I just kind of want to know what's going on. Right, let's begin. Clara's coming home, dear. Could you clean her room tonight? She left some things locked. You can try to open them or leave them. And those old game cartridges are all over. Go sort those too. Why after all this time is she coming back? Ooh. Okay. So it's like a point and click. Were there instructions? Controls? I guess we'll just click around and find things. Okay. Right. We got a game console. Tabs go back. We got a television, and we've obviously got the game King Topper. Okay. Let's go ahead and whack that bad boy in. Ooh. Oh, sorry. Here you go. This music has just started. It hasn't been like this the entire time. It was much more mellow and chill before this. It's a horror game about cleaning a room, a common fear of Jads members. That is damn true. Okay. Move. Space. I got ya. The Baron's public quarters. No entry allowed. Visitors shall be shot upon... Oh, just shot upon. Fair enough. I was going to say shot upon death. Test. Haha, it works. I'm placing all the signs in the world and nobody can stop me. Average Minecraft game. Screw it, I'm leaving them here. To see my process or whatever, I gotta space them out. Out though, because the collision in this game is busted. Anyway, the story so far: Princess Azori has sneaked into the Dark Lord's. Oh my. Okay, I get it. The Dark Lord's on Secret's underground lair. Ignore the sky in order to save the planet from the Dark Death laser. Before he is so mean for Azori, there is no reason. Then come ex ipsum and simply dummy it. See. Average anime lore. Oops, the game does not like that. Oh well, I'm not retyping it. You all have the idea. You have 30 seconds until the world blows up from the flammable moon dust. My god. My god. We've got 30 seconds. I like the fun little CRT visuals on the edges there. Okay, I've already failed. Hold on, should I do the bit? Guys, how do you... Look, I don't understand. Can I get like a tutorial or something? Guys, this game... This game sucks. Well, how do you... You meant to what? Yes, sorry, okay. It's an old bit. I'm sorry. The Cuphead bit is an old bit. I'm sorry. We're like 10 years past that now. Okay, what do we got? Just kidding, she has more time. Oh, thank God. Because I've already wasted like 28 seconds yapping. Oh no! Sorry, this is Azuri. Oh no! The whole secret lair is crawling with Zonlings! Zonling 1. Mwahaha! I'm going to shoot you with Yoku bullets. I haven't replaced the gun guy sprites, so just pretend there's Zonlings. I got ya. Oh my god, it's a Zonling! I got your ass. Can't beat me. Easy game. Blair, I'm dead. Oh no! Zoe, that's what you get for working with the Queen Killer. So fucking true. How the fuck do I get this? Alright, well we're definitely not getting it now. Alright. Oh my god, it's a bullet hell. Toho, eat your heart out. Haha, that's those bozos dealt with. Thump, thump, thump. Oh my god. Wait, what's that sound? No, it couldn't be. I have travelled from a faraway planet called the Moon to come and stop you. 100 line reference. Oh no, I heard about Bizu. His superpowers are super strong. Will I be able to defeat him? Big Baron's private quarters. If thou can read this, then there is nobody to blame but thyself. Alright. Secret? Okay, uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh god. He's glitching. Oh, easy. Easy. That's why they call me the king. Big Baron's secret treasure room. Help thyself. You correct, Clara, that the moon is not actually a planet. It's just a moon. Okay, whatever. In my world, the moon is a planet. She smirks. It's like Umineko. So did you like it? Was it cool seeing Bizu on the TV? You agree fervently. What she does is magic to you. This was her largest project yet. I will say, I have always thought of coding as kind of like magic. It's, you know, it's kind of like a spell, right? Where it's like, you can, by typing things, by writing words in this made-up language, you can make actions happen in real life, effectively. But you have to follow this very strict practice, like this code, right? Of like, this has to do this, and this has to say that, and this has to follow that, and like, there's laws to it, right? Like a magic spell, almost. So I've always thought very much like coding is like magic. Maybe also because I don't do it. So to me, it always seems very impressive. Even though he was super glitchy, I gotta fix that. After that, I just need to figure out how to edit the opening text and change some more sprites, and then I can like ask Nintendo to sell it as a new game. Nintendo would sell this game for $15 on the indie shop for sure. Julie says, our game actually has an entire Sakura sequel coded in, but since it's magic, without love it can't be seen. Fuck. Everything is like Umineko now, I'm sorry. The poison, the brain rot goes too deep. You nod as you lap up your ice cream. You two are the age where all of Clara's ideas sound brilliant. Most of the colours get corrupted to magenta. Magenta? Magenta Horizon? Maddie reference? Magenta right now, though, which is why everything looks super purple. So annoying. Oh well. Maybe the Fatetites can just have purple skin. You can't recall ever hearing that word. You assume it's the species of the Azori people on Theta 3. Okay, well that makes sense. She values you deeply, her one and only audience member. Aww, that's sweet. But she's scared to tell you, and you're too young to realise. Hold on. I'm gonna snooze this real quick. Okay, yep. You'll play the next one, right? I already know which game I'm gonna hack next. You don't even need to answer. 2 games remaining. Oh, I see. Tab. 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 Okay. Oh, we can move around now. I'll go here. Hints. Okay. Right, so to get the... When do we have this? Okay, so to get the first letter in that game, you had to go to the part where the flowers were, and you jump up, and then it can get to it. Okay. Let's do that real quick. Can I put it back in? Yeah. King Topper. Let's do that real quick while we're here. Speedrunning it, maybe. Okay. Right, so I think it was right at the end, right? Unless I missed it. What's the gold time PR for this? For fastest run? I think I'm gonna beat it. Somebody get my King Topper stream up on speedrun.com. Ha! I'm a genius. Oh. Let's go fight with that. Actually, let me just get a notepad out. It's gonna be easier. Notepad. Ooh, don't look at my script. My script for the Yumi News. Hold on. 73011. Aye, we got it. We got it up. Oh, you're right. It's 11037 backwards. My God, I get it now. Okay, just yank that out. I'm sure that's fine. Right, which one of these is? Oh, whoops. How do I get back on this? Okay, let me just. Right, so 7 3. Oh, it has the thing up here. Excellent. 0 1 1. Oh, the first letter. Remember the day we found it? The hacker, you later proudly dubbed it. You were 8, I think. We were in the garage looking for adventure when we found one of those EE prom flashers from the old Mech 2 machines at Mum's work. You immediately realised that it was right shape for our game cartridges. I thought you were a stupid ass 6-year-old until you tried one and it fit perfectly. And when I plugged in the PC, you actually showed all the game data. It was a total mess, misaligned sprites and backgrounds and hex all laid out in a vomit of colour. But seeing that for the first time was like a wildfire starting in my brain. In the first few weeks, I lost a good few games. Rip Puckshot 2. Because I didn't realise the Flash application had a save file feature. My first big break was figuring out how to create signs in Kingtopper. I don't know if you could tell, but I couldn't stand the fact that everything turned out magenta. I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. Especially since you had insisted to me beforehand that Bizu was yellow, not orange, you screamed at me. Ha 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 ha. But evidently none of it mattered to you. I was totally obsessed with dotting Theta 3 with characters and stories. That world was my toy I kept playing with, and every time I did it grew larger and more developed, more cruft. My goal with the ROM hacks at first was to make it real, to make Azori more than fridge art. But watching you play it, engage with it, the way you just light up, that was the high I'd never felt before. So of course I knew I had to make another. I thought I'd be able to do that forever. Sad. We're getting emotional. We're getting emotional here. Okay. Right, while we're here, let's have a look at the other ones. Okay, so one of them is going to have to, you kill some sort of deer squid creature. And the other one is a wall. You click on a wall. Okay, right. What we got next? I see one right here. Let's have a little go here. Hive break. Okay, so this is the one we have to shoot the deer creature. I like that it has a different music for each game. That's fun. Okay. Oh, that's an enemy. My bad. I thought it was a power-up. Ooh! Oh god. Come on. I've played Toho. Come on. Unleash. Remember my powers. What is this? Oh. Okay, come on. Oh, there's something up here. Nice. Oh, it's so much harder when they're not cute anime girls. I really like this song, actually. This song's really nice. Oh, fuck. Oh. Come on. What's the high score on this? I think I'm there. I'm looking for the... Oh, God! Gun module down. Looks like someone forgot to close the... something window again. No worries. Patch will update later. Survive now. Okay. Okay, I have no gun. Oh, is this where I gotta... Hold on. Is this the boss? Is this the boss we're meant to be fighting? And you're gonna, like... A letter comes out, like, here? Or do we have to go in there? I'll grab this upgrade. I don't think it does anything, but... Ow. I'm trying to survive. Ow. Oh, I can shoot. Oh, up. Did you forget the school mail? Oh, school mails as a copy? Clara says nothing. You turn up the TV because you always hate yelling. Oh no, you hear the flapping of paper. Distracted during class, comma, often fails to complete homework, period. How is this acceptable, Clara? I thought English was your favourite. Yeah, Mum, in 5th grade. You're spending so much time playing those video games, Clara. What's with that if you can't get your homework done on time? Sorry, this font is I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with it. Not playing, ROM hacking, whatever. I'm just saying, how is any of that going to help you in the real world? Mom? Clara, she sharply interjects. She sighs. Why do you spend so much time in those games when you're getting D's in 2 of your classes? Because the story is mine, she wants to say. Because it's the only thing in the world I'm good at. Because you're right, I don't know what I'm going to do in the real world. At least I know who I am on Theta 3. I don't know, Mum. You don't know. Another sigh. Look, we're going to have to put you in remedial classes after school. That means most of my time for ROM hacking will be gone, she wants to say. But she's lost the will to argue the point. You realise none of this. You're just glad that the living room is quiet again. 1 game remaining. Oh my god. Okay. I'm such a Clara. Oh, you can't say it. Well, actually, that's a good thing, right? Clara's cool. I like Clara. Okay, so what am I missing here? I need to shoot it on the right-hand side. So just shoot it on this little arm here. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Okay, chat. What do you like more, King Top or a Hive Break? Oh, you just have to hit that guy. I see. 62854. 62854. Okay. Doo-doo. I actually really like that song. I know I've said that 3 times, but I do really like it. 62854. Is that, by the way, why is there an Among Us on the envelope? I'm marking down points for that. That's our -5 points. Instantly for the Among Us. What went wrong between me and Mum? Obviously she was, you know, her. But is that all it was? Feels strange dumping this all on you and not Mum, but ugh. Maybe a braver me can take up that cause. I just need to get my thoughts down anyway. She tried. God, she tried. I think she made an effort to engage with the ROM hacks in her own mum way. Like one time she pulled out a Fortran book from the garage and actually tried to actually teach me programming. That lasted maybe a week or 2. Maybe you remember that the enter key was always mushy from then on. Maybe she saw so much potential in my work, at least my efforts and smarts, that she wanted to protect and train that, and to learn some discipline into me. But it's like she was so busy preparing me for the real world that she never let me be me. It's not like it has to be a bad thing. Like, to be honest, the remedial classes she made me take were super helpful. But words fail me. You heard the screaming every week. I knew you couldn't stand it, but I was so frustrated and suffocated in this house, I felt I could die. It's only coming back to me as I write. When I walked to Auntie Yoko's place and slept over that day, did Mum seem to mind? I think we both knew things just wouldn't work out for us. Sometimes I wish I tried harder. I was a shitty teenager, obviously, and there had to be times when it was me who dropped the ball. It makes me a little sad, and that maybe we're all she has, and when I left it was like I failed her. But I also never got to see you. Oh no. You just got a Rizzler ad? Excellent. That's actually part of the game. Yeah, that's part of the game. I can only assume in apology, in solace. Hey Denna, thank you so much for gifting K-Legal a sub. Oh my god, and Luna Panda a sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Ooh, what have we got here? A little like bug creature. Is this from the gate from their world? I don't know, what was that saying there? What happened as Nio High? Okay. Interesting. And we got cooler book. Magenta people sightings. Okay. Get this shit out of here. Can I not? Wait, hold on. What happened in Azure High? Okay, so that's why it has the sticker on it. I see. Up to what I saw, Joe really liked it. But people told me Joe has re-cancelled Umi Neko when I left. So another banger. Oh my god, it's a dating sim. Hi everyone, it's me. Oh, look at this. That's cute. I know it's been like a year, but I'm back. How's it going? It's going good. Well, that's good. Anyways, after defeating Zon in space, I'm back to school. This is the wall everyone scrapes symbols onto. I see there's a penis on there. Classic. No clue why. Do you like school? No. It sucks. Oh, wait. There we go. 82302. I'm such a genius, man. 82302. Where the hell is the last safe? You think you could hide this from me? Oh, you can actually play it from the sofa? That's cool. I like they added that in. That's really fun. Hey, Denna, thank you so much for gifting us up to Aman. Thank you, thank you. And, hey, Denna, thank you. Thank you for being so generous today. Thank you for gifting a sub to Slangpunk. You are going all out. Thank you. If you've got a gift sub from Hey Denna, please say thank you. And thank you again. Thank you again, Hey Denna. Thank you. On a roll. To gifting a sub out to Day. I think that's how you pronounce it. That's all. That's already more than enough, Hey Denna. Thank you so much. Don't worry. They very helpfully. This is a quality of life change. I assume this got picked up in QA when they sent it out for the Montreal QA testers. They told you to put the number up here, so we're all good. 82302. And I'm going to read it now just in case something happens after I finish the game. How did we grow so distant? Did my fights with Mom bother you that much? And then after I move out, we just never spoke. We'd sit and eat together for the eventual mandated dinner while Mum asked us how school went. We'd go on the same trips together with her and Auntie Yoko to the beach or to museums. But it was all fleeting conversations between us. For a while, I somehow thought that's just how we always were. Until a couple of days ago when I found the ROM hacks. How did I forget those games? Like I let my brain just file them away with the other junk from middle school. I can't remember a lot from that time, actually. Hacking those games and watching you play them, that's some of the only vivid memories I have. I'm just thankful Mum kept them. You're off on a big trip with the marching band now. Even before then, we've hardly spoken since I've gone back, and I'll be leaving by the time you return. I think we're basically strangers now. That sucks. I want to change that. But I don't want to just text you or something about it. That feels wrong. And to be honest, I'm scared to do it, to reach out. And well, that's where I got this idea. Don't worry, I saved the originals to my laptop, and home PC too, just to be safe. 13-year-old would marvel how paranoid I've been about this. I thought if you could find these secrets, then you must have cared about reconnecting too, I guess. Even as I'm writing this, it feels stupid unlikely. So when I come back next year, I'll probably just show you these anyway, assuming I feel the same way. So don't feel bad, seriously. If you can't already tell, this is everything I wish I was smart enough to tell you back then, instead of making that fucking visual novel ROM hack that, I still cringe over whenever I remember it. If I wanted to tell you I missed you, then I should have just told you. But then, aren't I doing the same thing writing these letters? Oh yeah, I don't think you noticed, but the letter sprites are light blue. Turns out, I think around when I finished up High Break, I figured out how to get the colours to stop corrupting. Looking back, it was such a simple fix. I think even then I must have been scared. If I can use the full colour palette, then now I don't have an excuse for why my art looks bad. The bizarre little flaw in my creations have become a point of pride maybe, or protection. So yeah, that's one earth-shattering secret off my chest. Oops, I never finished this letter and went and added the letter objects to my other two games already. Womp womp. Oh, that's fine. I basically wrote these 3 separate things anyway. Maybe it's more fun this way. Or frustrating if you haven't figured out the 2 other secrets. If you're reading this, I give you permission to break into the other safes. I love you a lot. Clara. Aww. The game is backseating me. That is another point of the gameplay. It is losing a lot of points at the moment. Anyway, I'm going to be late for class. Oh no. Where's the bread? Oh, fancy seeing you here. Oh, hello, it's Zon. Is he a friend now, or is he still an asshole? This is Zon. He's a good guy now. Oh, good. I'm glad the law's been updated. I always liked Zon. What's up? I'm cool and stuff. Okay, I ran out of things to say. Okay. Why was there a horse there? What? I know you like these ROM hacks, so I wanted to make another. If you're reading this, I miss you. Aww. Okay, I have an idea. Sometime before dinner, say, hippo farts. Can you do that? Yes, I can do that. Woo, yes, haha. Anyway, I love you, bye. You didn't greet each other as she came in through the front door and made her way to the dining room table. This has been the usual affair for the past 2 months. Mum serves dinner and offers the usual questions. You and Clara give trained responses. She seems to be bothered by something. You can't tell what. You two are eating as she tries to find space in the silence to talk to you. So, hey, did you like it? The new ROM hack, I mean? You tell her you haven't played it. What? Oh no, what's happened? Have I got the bad end? Oh no. Oh, right. Yeah. No rush or anything. It's fucked. It's ruined. It's about how relationships can't be fixed once they're broken. It's all over. You tell her those kind of games aren't your thing. Ah, dang. Sorry, I guess. If you're not going back, then I'll take it back. Oh, is this in the past when she made the ROM hack and then afterwards she says, okay, it's in the past. She never played it, so she didn't know about to say hippo farts. I can make another. Any game you want. It doesn't even have to be about Fata 3. That night she cries on the dry back. She never tells your aunt why. Oh, that's really sad. You replayed all of Clara's games. It might be time to finish up here in her room. Oh, and that's why it's called What Happened. I see, because it's about what happened to us. I'm picking up the deep lore, the hints. Alright, let's go out. The next morning, Clara clearly opens the front door. You've been waiting in the living room. Hey, long time no see. How's it been? What? You really played the games? That's really cool. I'm glad. How many of the letters did you read? All of them? Well, I guess now you know. Sorry for... She gulps. Everything, I guess. It'd be nice to be siblings again. But that's a little heavy to put on you right away. I still need to unpack and everything. Clara drops her duffel bag onto the floor. She takes a long breath. It's good to be back. She gives you a gentle smile. You surprise her with a big hug. Ah, cinema. Thank you for sticking around, Hey Denna. I'll see you later. We got the happy ending. Was that actually a bad ending? Thank you for playing. Thank you for making it. It was a very nice game. I liked it. I think it had like yeah, no, I liked it. I gotta do the judge it on the ratings now. Okay, let's have a look. Right. So this is the girl on Fata 3. Oh, and I like the name. In retrospect, the name is very nice. Okay. Right, so let me remind myself what the heck they are. What? No, I closed the... I closed the thing. Okay, sorry. I know this blinds people, but I need to remember what the hell this is. So it's visuals, it's audio, it's theme, and it's general. Okay. Right. What I'll do is I will say how I feel about them, but I will not give the scores out because I think I don't want to make this like I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable by like actually giving scores out. I mean, I will give scores because I gotta be a judge, but they will be secret, and then all the judges will combine their scores on the audio base. And then if Isla wants to bring that out and show everyone what every judge voted for, that's fine. That's that could be on her. Not that it's a bad thing, but we want to make sure everyone's happy with that before we release the scores. So I'm just going to say, right, visuals. Visuals are very nice. I liked the mix. It's a classic thing a lot of games do now, which I like a lot, which is like we have the two worlds, right? You have like the outside, the hub world, and then you have the inner world. And the visuals had a different mix, right? We had a lot of different mixes. We had different genres, different styles of art. So I think the visuals were good. And they were varied. They were good and they were varied, which I think gives you a lot of points. The audio is very good. I like the audio a lot. Like, I think all the songs were good. The SFX was nice. Like, you can hear now, we've got the night sounds you can hear. Like, the retro games had very retro sound effects. I liked the audio a lot. The theme is, if I remind myself 100%, it's parts of a whole, right? That's the exact definition. part of a whole. So obviously with this, we have the parts of the whole as in like each of the games is a part of the whole story between the two of them. And like the letters are different parts between the apology that she's trying to give and like reconnecting. And they're each talking about the families, which is each part of the whole family. So I think the theme is there, and I think the theme is very much more of like a meta thing. Meta might not be the right word, but it's not like an out and out thing. Like, you know, it's not an explicit part of it. It's more like a running thing about the themes in the game. It's a theme on the themes. Or the themes are the themes, right? If that makes any sense. So I think that's quite clever, and I like that. So we'll go ahead and give that. I can say that's good. And in general, fun game. Liked it a lot. I like the variation. I like the fact that it switched up a lot. Yeah, very positive overall. Very nice. I liked it a lot. The lack of in-game spending is worrying, you're right. That you can't really turn a profit. The incentives aren't there. I don't know how this is going to do well for the shareholders, but, you know, we'll deal with that in the future. Right, up next. Okay, every time I click this, it reshuffles the order, so let's try not to do that anymore. It Must Be Found. Again, I think this is one that we have. It Must Be Found. It Must Be Found. Have I not... Oh, no? It must... Did I not download this one? Or is it called something else? Oh, yes, this one's called Windows Zip. I think whoever downloaded this... I think whoever did this one, they didn't actually end up naming the thing. Oh god, why has it... Hold on. I need you to not... Oh god. It loads on my other monitor. Is there any way to change this? Does anyone know? It's not a problem with, don't worry, it's not a problem with your game. It's because I have my monitor set up different. I think what we'll do... How do I want to do this? Okay, well, we'll do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Let me switch over... Nope, wrong thing. I guess I'll just open it up. And then we'll just go ahead and do this. Now I'll just pull this off here. Oh yeah, we probably should be on just chatting. Is there... I guess I'll be like games and demos. Is there a games and demos? There is. Done. And then we'll just pull this off here. There we go. Okay. So now you should see the game. Okay. Nice. You're spoiling yourself for some of the games you haven't played. That's, hey. It is what it is. Sometimes it be like that. But you can go back and play them, and with the context of knowing how it is, you now know, you know, you can replay them and feel, AMD Software Adrenaline Edition, this is not the time. This is not the time. Okay, so arrow up is this. Okay, and then I can turn like this. Secondary thrusters. I got you. Ooh, this is very fun. Oh, God. Oh, my God. A little, It was not found. Okay, restart level. Okay, okay. It must be found. It was not found earlier. Is it always in the same place? I guess it's the tutorial one, so... Oh, no. Okay, it's not timed. These are literally mines that explode. Okay, I see. And it's like on ice, right? It has, like, momentum, so... Easy. Okay, I think I found it. Right, where do we need to bring it? Oh god. Do I need to bring it back to the start? Ah! Let me see if I can... No, it doesn't feel like it's meant to be here. Okay, let's go up. I saw there's stuff up there. Okay, here's the wall. Ooh. Oh god. I could not sneak through there, fuck. Alright, we're speedrunning, let's go. Oh, get away! I just like outpace them. Okay, this is gonna be a tough one. I think only some of these are bombs, so I think we're all right. God, I'm spinning. I'm trapped. Okay, okay. No, no, they are all bombs. No, 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 no. Okay, so you can tap. Oh, fuck. I was gonna say you can tap them, but clearly you can't. They chill beats here. Okay. Right, how many times I'm gonna fucking blow up? Oh, also, remind me when we find it, to read the credits out. I didn't read the credits out for this team. Easy, easy, easy. I don't know why those ones don't explode when I tap them, but the other one did. Easy, 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 easy. Just sneak right by you there. Sneak right by you. Like a glove, baby. Get in there. Level complete. Next level. It is lost. Oh god, okay. And it must be found. I'm getting what you're putting down now. Okay. Now where if I was a white cube. Oh, this one's red. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so some of these explode and some of them don't. Is it to do with the angle of the light on them? Or is it to do with, like, how I hit them? Or is it like a life system? Like I can hit a certain amount? I think it might be just like how long I hit them for. Oh yeah, the previous game was Reichi, Iris, and Olive. I remember I said that one, I'm pretty sure. Arrow down, fire, rocket. Oh! There's a rocket in this game? Oh no, I have to, oh I see. That was okay, let's not be silly here. Let's try and be sensible. That is the rocket for, that's the thing you collect is the rocket. Okay, let's try and sneak on right on by here. Easy, easy. Damn it! God damn it! It's how long you're in contact. Okay. So I should really try and just like rush through it. I've messed it up. Oh god. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I need a lock in here. Whoop. Easy, easy. Like a glove. Like a glove. We're getting in. Okay. The opening is definitely wider on this side. So this game is hard, man. This one's like going from like the the emotional like indie game to the hardcore indie game. Well, they're all indie games, aren't they? Unless it's something you're not telling me. But like, oh yeah, it's 4 people, but one of the people is actually like the CEO at you know, the head lead designer at Ubisoft or something. Oh god, I knew that was fucking that one up. It's like an E33 situation. Oh, okay, we're coming in. Let's low and slow. Low and slow. I let it wheel out. I let it what's the term? I let the back spin out. Okay, we're coming in. Hello, Buggy. Hello. We're having a good time. We're checking out all the games. Easy. Okay. Now just spin around. I can't tell where I am. Oh god, I've lost it. Okay. Oh, okay, we're free. We've done it. We're trying out all the Game Jam games from the Jads Game Jam. Which, if you're not, if you're not sure what that is, it's the Joseph Anderson Discord server. Oh god, we made it. Holy, that was a tough one. Yeah, the visuals are very fun. It is lonely. Oh no. It was secretly an emotional indie game after all. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be. It's like the visuals are kind of. It's like a god. What's that game called? What is that game? It's almost like a little bit. I can't remember what it is. I can't. I'm failing. My brain is fully 100% preoccupied with not blowing up. It's also a little bit like what's. So this is a different game I think of now. But what is that game that Miami? A little bit of Miami Vice. All the rooms. Is it Miami Vice? Is that the no Miami Hotline Miami? Mixed with. God, what's that game? I cannot remember it. I keep wanting to say Super Hexagon, but fuck. I keep thinking. I thought Backspace was reverse. I forgot. It's not Super Hexagon. It's What's chat? It's like an old it's not retro, but like that older game that's like you're like a little triangle. You shoot things. You know the one I'm talking about. Not that old. Not Asteroids. Not Asteroids. You might not even be a triangle. I remember you're like a little shape and you go around blowing things up. It's like a score attack game. People used to love it. It's gone from my mind. Okay. Let's not blow up here. Why does my chat insist on trolling me? When have I ever done anything wrong to them? And here they are. No. Oh, fuck. No. Geometry Dash. Yes, Geometry Dash. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Like a Hotline Miami mixed with Geometry Dash. Like visual wise, and then it's like neither of them gameplay wise, but you know. Okay. I think this is quite an easy level actually. I think we're chill. I just need to get my act together. Let's go ahead and get the old missiles. I think I got the strat. You just go up here. On the way up, you go up here. Honestly, we might be able to do it on the way down as well, I think. You just go around here. You basically just avoid the entire game. Just take the easy way out. Hidden feature use both side thrusts at the same time. You go backwards. My god, that is new tech. That is new hidden tech. Holy. You, my friend, have given me the keys to the kingdom. Okay. So if I press all three at once, can I just stabilize myself? Kind of. Okay. Move out of the way. Oh, easy. And then just sneak on through. Just pretend you're a small little puck in a hockey game. Just sneaking on through. Sneak on through. And then hit the old missile. Boom. Missile. Warning. We did it. Oh my god, we did it. I mean, it probably is... It makes sense, I guess, if you think about it. You're like, well, what would happen if you pressed all of them together? But I was too locked in. I was too locked into solving the thing. This game had you screaming and crying a little bit. It was discarded. Oh no. Okay, we need one of these. We will find it. Don't worry, we will find it. It is found. I'm just not gonna go near there. You know what I mean? Did I get the little gun on the side when I got the missiles? That's a fun little touch. Okay, maybe I need to blow this up. Okay. Okay, that did not do what I was hoping it was gonna do. Okay, is there something up here? Okay. Okay. What if I just keep shooting missiles? I blew up. Okay. Is it like a time attack thing? I gotta speed. Oh, that's my death. Okay, hold on. It was not found, unfortunately. No, but this time it will be. Oh, I was a little too close to the explosion. Okay. Okay, we're coming through, we're coming through. We're just gonna sneak on by, yeah? And then just fucking launch. Kill the purple thing. Nope, I did. Fuck. I'm just gonna try and hit this purple thing. I feel like that'll do something, right? Just shooting things is normally a good idea. Okay. Okay. Oh god, oh god. Fire everything. Fire everything. I just want to try and get... Oh, fuck. I just want to try and get a direct hit on the pink so I know that I'm on the right track or not. Okay, go ahead and do one of those. Oh god, I'm fucked. Okay, never mind. That one was not... that one was not our finest work. Okay. Come on. Just like a direct hit on the fucking... Why can I not hit this thing? God damn it. I just noticed as well that it moves. Okay, the walls. I'm gonna be careful with that. Oh, I thought I was gonna be, I thought it was gonna be my fucking Luke Skywalker moment. I don't think I hit it yet. I somehow keep missing it by like 1 inch. If I'm meant to hit it. Crap. Oh, I seem to have blown myself up. Okay, I'm starting to think this is not the answer. The answer is not to blow up this pink thing. I think I ran into my own missile there. Huh. Okay, no, I definitely hit it and nothing happened. Okay, so that's not the answer. Oh! You cheesed this one. Okay. Let's work out how to cheese it then. Yeah, okay, you could, so, note to self, you can actually just blow up. What if we just, like... No! I'm just rushing it, we're rushing it. It can be done. It can be done. That was too much time. Come on, come on. Oh, God. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck. What if we do it this way? Easy. It's just that easy. Yep, that's what I would have did. Okay, okay. You know, sometimes... it's to teach you, sometimes violence is not the answer. The controls are a little floaty, but I think also, you know, that adds to the difficulty. So I think if you, you know... if you made it too tight, it would have been quite easy to get through. So I think that adds to some of the skill. Cool, all right, well... thank you so much. It's perfect, you put credits on the screen, because I forgot to say it earlier. So thank you so much, Day, for implementing and designing the game, and composing the game. Music, I don't know if I said this earlier. I like the music in this game as well. The music is really nice. Like, it's like a chill, but like not too relaxed, like a kind of focused vibe kind of chill, which I like. And then Unity and the general users sound fun. Oh, was this a single project game? Oh, sorry, a single person game. Did you make this all by yourself, Day? So that's impressive, man. If you made the whole thing, it's your first time composing music. Well, you did really well. I like it. I like it a lot. It's, you know, it's like, I think it's the perfect kind of first time composing thing where you went for something like simple but clean. Not to make a Kingdom Hearts reference before I'm inevitably forced to stream it, but you know, you're like, okay, let's not do anything crazy. Let's go for like a nice, straightforward one, but make it good and make it like, you know, get the basics down. I think you did that. So yeah, well done. I really like it. I think you did a great job, especially for a one-man team. Oh God, no. Okay, it's all ruined. You've already seen my scores for the other one. One thing I would add, next time, make it so that I can change the monitor. So I don't have to keep doing this. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Well, the scores were positive anyway, so it doesn't matter. And also, I'm probably going to have to adjust them based on other games coming in, right? Because, like, as more games come in, I kind of adjust my scores. So the first scores you see are not going to be finalized. But anyway, with that embarrassing at the moment out of the way. They had a week, right? You had a week to make it? You had time before then to, like, make teams and like pitch it. But, like, I think actually making the game, you had 1 week. Okay, so this was It Must Be Found. It Must Be Found. We have visuals, audio, game, general. So visuals, very nice, very striking. Audio, it was good. It was fun. As you said, like, straightforward, but came off, you know, worked well. Theme, parts of a whole. So you're finding parts that have been lost and you're reconnecting them. So I can see the theme there. Yeah, I think it's kind of what it's going for, right? So like I think you've still got the theme going, and you're connecting these things. General, good game, fun game. It's a nice little kind of gameplay game. I feel like a lot of Game Jam games I've seen actually stray, like they shy away from making like an actual pure gameplay game. I feel like maybe it's because like they want to make full use of everyone on the team. I feel like people normally make a lot more like, you know, based on the theme or the visuals or like a premise. Whereas not so many people focus on making like a hard gameplay game. So that's interesting to see. Good. I liked it. Very nice. Right. So next up on the list, useless mess rizzes up a toaster. Okay. This one. Wait. I think I gotta click on it and then it tells me the credits. Here we go. Game made by me. So this was made by Stock Onion. There was no download for this one. So, warning, music can be a little loud, okay? Everyone cover your ears. Let's get ready. Your goal was to finish something, and you did. No, that's 100% legit. That's, you'll be surprised. Well, you might not be surprised depending on how many game jams you've been in, but that is a mission many people fail. Let's put it that way. I gotta readjust the thing for this. So I think making a project, doing all the parts and completing it, I think that's very impressive. Okay, here we go. What hour is it? I'm probably already late for work. Whatever. Huh? What's going on? I cannot open them. Doors. I'm sorry, but I cannot let you out. Oh, this is Date Everything. This is the hot new game, Date Everything, I've been hearing so much about. Excuse me, am I not your owner? I order you to open. Such hubris. Who would have thought someone like you could have such a role to play? What are you talking about? Oh, haven't you heard? The world is ending today. Ooh. I like the little drum beat in this one. Just like that? Yes. And it seems like you are the only one who can stop our ultimate demise. As if I care. You can all go to hell. Just let me out already. You want to stay spiteful even a moment like this? Pathetic. Nevertheless, I am not letting you out, as what has to be done remains inside your very own flat. Ah, fine. I won't make it in time anyway. What do you want from me? You need to rizz up the toaster. Oh my god, it's the name of the game. Toaster. There is great significance in you rizzing it up. Let me out. That would be my response as well. You can lie on the floor and cry a whole day again if you want. I'm not letting your whiny ass out. This is all I can do for our world, and you better believe that I'm going to do my part. I don't even have a toaster. I'm done with your excuses. Go rizz up the toaster. Suit yourself. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, well, obviously a toaster would be in the bathroom. Let's look at a mirror. What are you looking here for? In front of the mirror? Probably for my reflection, but what do I know? Wishful thinking. How can I produce an echo of someone who doesn't reverberate in anyone's eyes? Stop wasting my time. Damn. The mirror hitting you with fucking deep truths. Sure, I bet a mirror like you has places to be. I like the visuals as well, like the fun, like, kind of drawn out style of it is nice. To the living room. Alright, let's look at the garbage. Yo, dude. How does Joe do it? Dude. What's up, dude? I can't fucking do it like Joe does. I don't know why. Not much. Damn, dude. Why the long face, man? It's nothing, don't worry. You should come chill with us, dude. Biodegradable trash brought up sick tunes, dude. You gotta hear it. Sure, I'll come visit you later. That'd be fantastic, dude. Remember not to overdo it, man. You just have a little rest. Thanks. No problem, dude. Thanks once again for letting us crash your place, dude. You're awesome. Oh my god. Moa, Man of Answers, redeemed. Put a game for me to play on the wheel. For 20,000 channel points. What is your game? Yeah, the writing is very fun so far. I like it. I have not played Project Wingman. That one is open. I'm getting a little bit of Project Wingman. It is. All right, let me put it on the wheel. It's been a very wheel-heavy day today. Project Wingman by Man of Answers. Yeah, it's a little bit like Date Everything, but more like more focused on like a different kind of comedy on it, which I like. Can we talk to the floor? What is it? Oh, we're lying on the floor looking at the chandelier. Hey. Still a silent treatment, it seems. Live chandelier reaction. Right, and then we've got the kitchen and the bedroom. Let's head over to the bedroom. Oh, a cloud. Oh, it's mold. Okay, it's mold. Okay, never mind. That's not a cloud. All right, Guys, I'm starting to think our player might be a little depressed. You know, I was fine with him being late for work, and then, or them being late for work, and then like the pile of rubbish, like who hasn't had a couple of pizza boxes, you know, in their kitchen every now and then? That's fine. But the giant, you know, cloud of mold right above your bedroom, above your bed, is it's not a great look. Hi, girly. How you doing? I'm getting by. How about you? I'm totally awesome, girl. Like, yesterday was, like, one of the worst days of my life for real, but it all ended great. The worst? What happened? So, yesterday I was like, my paycheck finally arrived. Gotta get my nails done, right? You went to 6th Avenue like I recommended you? Well, yes, but listen, I was already appointed and all. I arrived, and just imagine my surprise when I saw that two-faced bitch from the suburbs. The one with the poorly dyed hair, or the one with the missing arm? The second one. Oh, so that sounds. Oh, I hate that bitch. Tell me about it. But was she just enough to ruin your? Was she enough to just ruin your whole day? Well, not herself, but what she did drove me insane. I bet she was awful. Yeah, duh, she always is. Or should I say, she always was. Sounds spicy. Yeah, so I'm like, ready to have my nails taken care of, but this bitch made her appointment go for half an hour longer. I thought I would explode. I would snap and just bash her face in the mirror. Yas, queen, like, she's only having one hand. What's taking you so long, bitch? But she finally finished, she's like walking out, and I'm sitting there giving her the look. Like, imagine this. This bitch had the audacity to smirk at me. What a whore. Yeah, I was starting to think this mold might be toxic, and is engaging in toxic attitudes that also reflect on us. Very much like mold in real life. But you said something good happened? Oh yeah, I found $5 later. Nice. Thanks for chatting, but I have to go. Apparently the world is ending or something? Again? Ah, that sucks. Yeah, see you later. Bye-bye. Okay, yeah, again, I'm getting depression vibes here. I mean, as I said, a couple of pizza boxes, but you've got what looks like a takeaway bag directly next to your bed. Never a great sign. At least 3 bottles on the floor, and then 2 mugs, an alarm clock where you could never reach it, and then a few more pizza boxes and takeaway boxes. It's not looking great. And then finally the kitchen, where our rizzing up, I assume, must begin. To the microwave. You're just gonna stare at me like some creep now? Is that what all those years boiled down to? No, I'm... Ugh. Come on, say something. Let's hear what you've made to... Let's hear what made you come back to me. That was a stupid idea. So, creep staring it is, huh? I mean... Can I ask you a favor? Wow. You stopped any contact for 4 months, and now you want something from me? Please, you know I didn't mean to. Oh, of course, you never mean it, yet you always do it. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Perfect. I forgot that I'm the only source of evil in the whole world. What a way to ask for a favor. Can't wait to throw myself at you. My god, I'm asking you because I don't have anyone else who could do it. I too would prefer to ask anyone else if I could. My. Now that is interesting. Tell me then, what is it you think can only be done by me? Can you cosplay a toaster for me? That was bold. I know it sounds insane, but those stupid doors won't open unless I kiss a toaster or something. But why? Apparently the whole world will end if I don't do it, and while I couldn't care less, I really would like to go outside at some point in my life. The whole world's gonna end if you don't satisfy your sexual perversion? No, that's not my fetish. Look, I know it sounds insane, but fine. I will do it. Really? What are they planning? Yeah, I guess I still have a soft spot for you, but you gotta buy me this outfit. I think I should have it somewhere here. What a perv. Oh, I missed it. What did it say? Oh, no. Do you have it? Still working on it. Oh, okay, so you're gonna get the outfit. Okay, I see. Just Cola. I love Just Cola. You are... Hello there! My name is Lemon Juice Chan. It's a pleasure to meet you. Lemon Juice Chan? That's me! In a legally distinct cola bottle. Yes! It's definitely not a perfect habitat, but this week was quite in a sink. Yes, I know it sounds suspicious, but like I just said, this week was yellow liquid in a bottle. As I just said, oh my god, it's a fucking... Oh god, it's a sink piss chan, isn't it? It's a piss chan in the sink joke. No, my god, no. They snuck one in. Those bastards finally did it. Those madmen did it. As I said, in a sink. Oh my god, are you always this unbearable? I was trying to speak, but you keep interrupting me with your weird allegations. Can you please shut up and let me talk? Are you sure you want piss? Ah! Go fuck yourself! Ah! Get lost. Okay. It's piss chan. Alright, let's talk to the coffee. Hi, cutie. That's what you're going to say to me, is it? Okay, well, at least it's positive. We're missing a lot of positivity in our life at the moment. I am so done. I can feel them rot in me. Come on, they don't sit in you that long. Why even bother using me if you don't take them out after the program is done? Oh my god, don't call me out like this. I was planning to hang them up the laundry soon. Soon, you say. Does this word even have any meaning to you? They are rotting inside me, do you understand? This overwhelming nausea soaks through every fibre of my body, time diluted into incomprehensible mess. Was it days? Years? Or maybe just a couple of excruciating minutes? Nothing is right anymore, and nothing ever will be, I assume. Okay, I gotta say, in my defense, I have a washer and a dryer. So I leave them in dry for like a few hours, or like overnight. So like, I'm not putting them in wet, all right? Before you judge me. I'm leaving them in and they're dry. When they're dry, it's fine, right? It's not like you're gonna have mold, they're dry. Yeah, that's sad and all, but I really need to just grab one thing from you. So if you could just excuse me. I slowly put my hand inside the machine. Oh, is this... This is just... Okay, I slowly put my hand inside the machine. It's interesting that the actions are in quotation marks, but the actual speech is not in quotation marks. It's okay, but I'm only leaving them in there for like overnight. So I don't think it's gonna be moist enough that it's an issue. Like if I left them in there for like a week or like several days, then I can see it being an issue. I'm just saying. Like it'll finish at like, so I'll put it on when I go to bed. It'll finish the shift at like 4 a.m. and then I'll take them out at like 8 a.m. No, come on. Come on. I slowly put my hand inside the machine, blindly exploring the watery, rotten insides of my hand. It was much more disgusting than I anticipated, but soon enough, I found what I was looking for. Satisfied with my find, I closed the doors, leaving laundry problem to me from the future. Are you just going to leave it inside me? I'll come back to you in a minute, I promise. That's really messed up. We are never coming back to this washing machine. Can I go back? No. Okay, let's go ahead and... Got it. That's more embarrassing than I imagined. Sorry. Can you close your eyes, please? That's what I'm saying, it's a dryer. The whole point is to keep it dry. Yes, of course. That's tight. I hope I don't look fat in this. I'm ready. You can look at me now. Okay. Just fucking toasted. Okay, that's good. You got me. You got me. So, what do you think? That's kind of hot. What? I'm sorry. Shit, I forgot to use quotation marks to prompt thinking there. Okay. So that is what we use the quotation marks for, okay. No, it's fine. I just wasn't expecting such bluntness, sorry. So that Simpsons bit where it's like, oh crap, I used the indoor voice. I said, what does he say? He says, I said the quiet part out loud and the loud part quiet. Well, I do think it looks good on you, that's all. Thanks. So can we now... You got so excited you can't wait? That's cute. Unfortunately, I'm still not in the mood, honey. Then let me get you into one. What are we waiting for? Oh my, you were really starving without me, weren't you? But I haven't seen you in such a long time. I don't know if you're the same person I once knew. Of course I am. What am I doing? How can I prove it to you? Well, I was starved of your touch for so long it made me go crazy. My mind was full of unreasonable ideas. I was questioning myself, my parts. Is my cable even mine? Does it have to be plugged in? I'm really sorry. Have I already forgotten why I stopped contacting them? Damn. Fucking roasted them. I will do anything to atone for this. I know you will. But I also get to know you enough to be aware that's impossible. For you not to try a stunt like this again. Okay. I also get to know you enough that I know it's impossible. Okay. I won't, I promise. I know you will, though. That's why I want your skin. Oh, God. So I'll have some part of you to hug when you disappear once more. Uh-oh. Jeez, it's a yandere toaster. Okay. Without second thought, I grabbed the sharpest knife in the kitchen and started peeling off my skin. The process was much less painful than I anticipated. I actually enjoyed it quite a lot. Okay. We are going in a substantially different direction than I thought we were going to go in. Okay. I thought this was going to be a, jokey, comedic, fun thing. We're going deep into it, huh? Revealing my muscles bit by bit gave me immense satisfaction, and looking at my blood, passionately covering them with a crimson blush, flooded my nerves with unexplainable pleasure. Is this going to be something where we find out we're actually like a food item, and we're like cooking ourselves in the oven? That's why we can't look in the mirror, because we're not actually a human, we're like something else, and this makes sense in context. It was so mesmerizing, I actually went the extra mile and started pulling my veins out. They actually resembled spaghetti. Once I was done, I got on one knee and offered those parts of me, so worthless in their original body, on a silver plate. Oh, for me? You didn't have to. Toaster-chan looked down on me with sinister satisfaction, and quickly all my euphoria turned to anxiety. Is it not good enough? I knew they deserved better. Or perhaps it's too much. Showing so much to them, I must look pathetic. I shared way too much, didn't I? Why would I even do that? Isn't it weird? Unnatural? Am I weird? Are you overthinking things again? No? You are so helpless. Sorry. Have you ever thought about getting rid of them? Of what, my emotions? Yes, you don't know how to use them for anything but excuses anyway. Like, is that even possible? Said person just skimmed themselves seconds ago. There must be someone who will be able to just remove your limbic system. Ask around and bring it back to me. Oh, so this was your plan all along? Why not, though? Let me help you. Use me for your emotional regulation. Happy, angry, mad, passionate. I will accept all of you. They do look good in this. Okay. We are giving ourselves over to what I would say is a toxic relationship. I'm just gonna put it out there. Okay, who would have emotions? Who can I pull emotions out of? Maybe a mirror? No, not a mirror. Okay. Okay, let's go the garbage. Nope. Trash. Oh, maybe the chandelier now? Hey. Nope. The mold? I mean, you can always count on me. Unless you need money, of course. No. Okay. Piss-chan? No. Okay. Coffee? Hey, cutie. Could you remove my limbic system? Classic thing I always say. Rough morning. World's ending or something. And since when do you care? You think I'm some heartless being that wouldn't care about mass extinction? I thought it was common knowledge. Haven't you called me cute earlier? It's just an old habit of mine from the days when I was working in the customer service industry. Calling customers cuties sounds like harassment to me. You can get away with a lot when you're good looking, and I never complained about the lack... Sorry. You get away with a lot when you're good looking, and I never complained about lack of admirers. Shouldn't you be nice to your customers? Or what, you're gonna walk away without your morning coffee? Ugh, just pour me one. That's more like it. So, what were you talking about? Do you know how to remove a limbic system? From your head? Well, it should be fairly straightforward. I doubt you have a very rich emotional life. I would even wager a guess you could do it yourself. How would I even begin? From what I learned, you humans have a valve at the back of your head. Oh, that's what that's like the guy in Steam, the Steam logo. Or the Valve logo, I should say. I didn't realize that was, a documentary. What? I reached behind my head, and to my surprise, I found a small valve there. I quickly unscrewed and reached inside. The insides were uncomfortably sticky, and my brain felt like a weird jelly. I grabbed the first thing resembling thread and pulled it out. It's small as I expected. Shut up. Okay, give it to the microwave. Oh, sorry, the toaster. Here you are. Oh, your whole limbic system? Just for me. It's so cute. Yeah. Is something wrong? No, I just have a headache. Oh, poor thing. Maybe you should take a nap. Maybe I should. You should rest, little dear. I'll be waiting here for you. Right, Betty Bows. Time for a quick nap. I prefer to lie here on the floor. It feels more comfortable to me. Well, there is mold in the other room, so that does make sense. Hey. You know, I had a dream about you some days ago. We were at the park, my favourite park in town, on this big, big hill. You were always exhausted after climbing all the way there, yet you always come with me anyway. I was swinging on the swing, higher and higher, and then I jumped towards your open arms. But you weren't there, and there wasn't swing nor park or this hill. I was standing in the middle of the biggest parking lot I'd ever seen, and all places were taken, just cars upon cars in every direction. I could hear alarm of one car. It was so loud and so irritating I had to find it and turn it off. So I chased the sound like my life depended upon it. I was running for an hour or longer. But when I finally found it, my heart stopped. Every centimeter of my body was screaming, run, run away, do not get close to this car. Yet despite that, I slowly made my way towards it. Drowning in sweat, I reached towards the door and then I woke up. That was a weird dream, wasn't it? I don't know why I told you this, Never mind. I'll see you later. Oh. You have the chandelier of someone you don't talk to anymore. That's like you can no longer reach, possibly your father, in literally the most unreachable part of the room. The symbolism. Do you feel any better? A little. That's great to hear. I'm missing you so much. But I already gave my skin and my emotions. The tactile sensations of your skin sure gave me comfort in these trying times, but sadly it was not enough. What possibly more can I give you? Dear, please, dear. I think there was that line got auto-skipped there. Please, dear, bring me your image so my eyes can finally find happiness. We're giving this toast to a lot of stuff, huh? Okay, well, that has to be on here. Is there someone who wishes to see my physical body? Is this enough to produce reflection? Just one person. Pathetic, but I guess it is enough. Slowly from the deepest depths of mirrored worlds emerged a weird bag made of skin that holds nothing of value, just some blood and bones. Is this how others see me? You've got a disgraceful reflection, so leave me alone. Oops, sorry. Here you are. Oh, thank you, dear. It's so cute. However, they throw away my reflection, crushing it into thousands of tiny pieces. What are you doing? I thought everything through and decided I cannot stand any kind of separation. You are too important to me, and I always want to be with you. Here. Toaster-chan enticingly opened her doors. This way we'll be together forever, or we'll forever be together. You'll be safe here. I don't know. I will take care of you until this whole world ceases to exist, and all I want in return is for you to stay by my side. Her words, so sweet to my ears, smelled like sulphur. I could feel something creeping up my legs when she was proclaiming her love to me. I should run. Even walls were whispering this to my ears, and yet... Of course, dear. I was dissecting myself bit by bit with my bare hands. Every bone came out from its place with a satisfying pop. My muscles put no fight when I was untying them. I don't know if this is a dream or reality. Bones, then muscles and guts. My intestines were the only part of me trying to escape from the engulfs of my beloved one. Is the world really ending? Was it all a farce just to keep me indoors so they could have their way with me? Is there even anything beyond my front doors? As I was putting the last of me, my eyes, inside my love, I understood these questions should bother me no more. Here you are. Oh, thank you, dear. It's so cute. However, they throw away my reflection, crushing it into thousands of tiny pieces. What? Hold on. I think it's the same as before. Skip through. The end. Thanks for playing. Huh. Damn. It's a brutal ending, huh? Interesting, yeah. So obviously, Infinite Void, because we no longer exist, because we gave everything we had to our overly dependent partner, who couldn't stand to be separated from us, and obviously we had literally no value to it. We felt no value about ourselves, so we gave everything we had to them without a second thought. Very interesting. Very interesting concept for sure. And then then it's like a reversal of the parts of the whole, right? Because normally, I say normally, the other two games we've had have been about collecting parts to make yourself whole again, or to make something whole again, whereas this is about taking parts from you. So taking parts from the whole, and then giving parts to the microwave, which then eventually becomes the whole version of you as well. You're right, Umbrine. Again, a worrying trend with the lack of in-game purchases. I see no season pass, no microtransactions, not even in-game ads. These indie games are not going to turn a profit, you're right. It was a mistake for Ubisoft to invest so heavily in this new game division. I know, we're going to be bankrupt. Especially after, to be fair, the new games division was mainly a cover for Nanjo to sink $2,500 into Umi Musume, so he can make sure he rolls Kita-san black. But... so yeah, very interesting, very interesting. I liked it a lot. Again, this was by Stock Onion. Very interesting. Thank you, Stock Onion. We hired Kraus, the economics team. Okay. Right, so let me go ahead and talk about this. Okay. So this is Useless Mess rizzes up a toaster. And I liked how they played with the title, right? Because the title makes you think it's going to be like a comedy, and like the setup makes it sound like a comedy, because you're like, oh no, the world's ending, and you have to say, it's a bit like, Slay the Princess, where it's like, here's a silly premise, and you have to rizz up a toaster, and you're like, oh, that's so quirky, that's so funny. And then actually it's like, oh shit, this is actually like about how depression and anxiety will basically just like destroy your self-worth and make you destroy yourself to try and please other people who never actually want the real you. Visual-wise, it had a consistent theme, and I liked the thing. It went for like a very kind of like simple, kind of, simple-looking, strong visual style. Not as flashy as the other ones we've seen, but definitely works for what we had. The audio was nice. I think it was mainly the music, right? I don't think we had too much in the way of sound effects. But it was like a nice kind of haunting kind of track, so I liked it. So like that theme, very strong theme. Honestly, I would say I think the first game we played, The Girl on Theta 3, had a more clear, like more direct theme. So like obviously it connected to the theme on a much more like straightforward way. But I think this had the most interesting use of the theme while still being very heavily connected to the theme. So I liked it. I liked it a lot. And then in general, just a fun game. A nice kind of, fun's the wrong word. A very interesting game that was quite unique. And a good experience to play, I think. Very nice. Okay, I think now's probably a good time to go on break. And then we'll be back to play... What's going to come next? Next we will play... You know what? We're gonna do a bit of favoritism here because Julie is here in the chat. We'll play Cog in the Machine next when we come back from break. How does Piss-chan affect the score? Piss-chan gives it a +5, of course. All right. Give me 5 to 10 minutes. Nepotism wins again, or as always. And we will be back to play some more. Grab a drink, go to the toilet, etc., etc. You know the drill. Where is the flipping... Hold on. Where's my music gone? Did I delete it? Yeah. Hold on. Let's get it back on. Okay, here we go. We're back. Okay. Yeah, 10 minutes. 5-10 minutes. Probably more like 7 or 8. Bye.
scars long have yearned for your tender caress to bind our fortunes. Damn what the stars are. Rend my heart open, then your love profess. A winding, weaving fate to which we both atone. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. The wolf I will follow into the storm to find your heart, its passion displaced by our ever-growing, hardening into stone. Amidst the cold to hold you in a heated embrace. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. I know not if fate would have us live as one, or if by love's blind chance we've been bound. The wish I whispered when it all began, did it forge a love you might never have found?
All right, I'm back. How long's that been? That was like 5-10 minutes, right? I think I bring like a timer with me or a stopwatch or something. You love this music. I wish the Witcher 3 video was real. Next April Fools. You'll get the next part. Within like 10 years, we'll have it all. Right. We're gonna have to stop the music that everyone loves. I'm sorry. Priscilla's song. So I just like wanted to pick random Witcher 3 songs. So I typed in Witcher 3 best songs, right? So this is a top 10 soundtrack from this one guy, Zephyr. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt top 10 soundtracks. They have put this song at number 7. So deal with that as you may. From the way people love it, 7 feels a little low from what I'm hearing in the chat. But there were a lot of bangers in Witcher 3, so... Also, yeah, apologies if you were here for 100 line. I assumed we'd be able to get through all the Game Jam games in like 2 hours and then hit 100 line. But they put some effort into these Game Jam games, man. They are, you know, they are whole ass games out here. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Exactly. Classic. What's number 1? Number 1 is Geralt finds Ciri, apparently. This one. Which I would not have put at number 1, to be honest with you. Let me skip ahead. I mean, it's an emotional one, but I feel like you've taken the emotional moment and applied that to the actual song. Like the scene is good, so that's why you think the song is that good. You know what I mean? I mean, this bit is pretty nice though. Anyway, okay, right, we're not here to judge. We got enough of these games to go. Don't distract me. We got enough games. We got enough games to go through. But yeah, back in the day when everyone used to say Burger King foot lettuce, no one says that anymore. That's what's wrong with society. No one says number 15 Burger King foot lettuce anymore. Now all they do is they just go fucking... They do the 24 karat gold Labubu. That's what I'm talking about now. They talk about their Dubai matcha chocolate Labubus. Song vote. Get the vote out. Get all the... I knew it was going to be a reaction to the chat. The Labubu posting. I don't even care about the... Like, obviously they're ugly and they're awful, but that one video that woman made as a joke is so funny to me. I have in my possession the only 24 karat gold Labubu. Anyway, right, Cog in the Machine. Which I think I have downloaded. Cog in the Machine. Here it is. Wow, you even put a little logo on it and everything. Okay, Julie, you better not have put a crypto miner in this one. Here we go. Oh, so before we start, yes, I need to remember to do this. Cog in the Machine has Mouse for writing and direction, Maddie for all art and sprite work, Gordo for all programming, UI and background music, and Urtic for programming and shaders. Got a whole squad on this one. Is this the first one we've played with all 4 people in it? Because Girl on Fatal was 3. This one was 1, this one was 1. I think it might be the first one with all 4. Got the whole fucking squad out. Alright. Settings. Okay, I think we're pretty chill. Okay. Let's go. A typical supervisor's office from the panel era. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at this. You can instantly tell it's Maddie's. I'm getting like, if Maddie was doing, what's the term? What's the game called? Don't Starve? Don't Starve. If Maddie made a Don't Starve game, I feel like it would look a lot like this. I like you got the walk animations and everything. Very nice, very nice. And I don't know if Maddie is meant to make a train, but it does look like a toilet. I do want to say out front, Maddie, I'm sorry if you're still here. You do look, you've made a man with a toilet on his head. But I'm sure soon, you know, we'll see past that. When you got your promotion, the office gifted you this teamwork enrichment device. 3 to 5 minutes spent with this device every day has been shown to increase efficiency up to 15%. You call it TED. We will sing TED a little song. You dig deep into your memory banks and retrieve the memory of a tune. You're not sure of its exact origin, but there is a certain soothing quality to it. You do your best to replicate the tune for Ted's enjoyment. Oh, Rouge of Love. Everybody say Rouge of Love. Right, water Ted. You detach the watering device from the side of your pot and wave it around Ted's bulbs. The screen on the side of the pot makes a tiny dripping sound and displays a thumbs up symbol. Nice. I'm glad our little Ted is doing well. There's a form on your desk that needs to be dealt with before the end of the day. It's labelled Form J110, Request of Absence. Apparently, employee number 73011 wants permission to leave 2 hours earlier next week to attend their child's school performance of Robo and Groilette. Oh, sorry, Gyrolette. Like Juliet, Gyrolette. Robo and Gyrolette. Sorry, I get the joke. I just can't read well. I am robophobic. If we found anything from the Heavens Vault streams, is that I hate all robots. Yeah, I wonder what 73011 means. What could it possibly mean? I don't know. And it's funny, this is the second time someone's done this joke, but exactly the same way with the reverse as well. We will decide later. Let me see what kind of vibe we're going for before I decline the request. I mean, think about the request quite deeply. You're not sure what exactly is kept in these files because your secretary, Cheryl, guards them from any prying eyes. Is it Cheryl? When you were promoted, Cheryl's assigned your secretary. You're not sure whose secretary she was before you got here, and she doesn't seem eager to discuss it. You know what? I'm feeling generous. Approve the request. You stamped an approved box. Employee 73011 has an exemplary record, and this sounds like a suitably enriching activity. You didn't notice the 73011 was the author of the Fate of 3... Wait. Oh, okay. Sorry. Right, yeah. You didn't notice it until they pointed it out. You were deep in the coding minds, not even reading much of the dialogue. For a second there, I thought you meant you put 73001 without realizing it was the reverse. But then no, you mean like you didn't see Mouse wrote it. I got you. That would have been even wilder, just out of nowhere. Okay, good work, 7307331. Or 73011. The machine provides extra illumination in the case the office goes dim. In other words, it is a lamp. Okay, write that down. That's important for later. The door to the factory. You cannot return once you leave. That sounds too scary. Can we stay here and like rizz up a toaster or something? There's a form on your desk, boss. You should get to it if you haven't already. Tell me about yourself, Cheryl. There's nothing I can tell you about yourself that'll improve our working relationship. Trust me. Why do you think I got promoted? I have no idea why anything happens around this place happens. To be honest, you'd best off not thinking about it very hard either. I signed the form. So you're telling me you had one job to do today and you did it? Wow. Great job, boss. That's why I'm the boss, Cheryl. Don't you ever forget it. I'm the fucking king. Before you head home, you should probably check what's happening on the floor. I don't like what I've been hearing. Alright, Cheryl, we'll check it out. Just for you. Can I click on other things again then? Cheryl would never forgive you for disrupting her sorting structure. You back away from the filing cabinet before anyone can get hurt. You hope that employees You hope that employee 73011's child performs their role on stage adequately. So do I. Ted doesn't seem any different from before, but what really matters is that you feel a little better. Probably. Why did I give her the Garnet voice? I don't know. I wanted to go with like a, just like a she clearly doesn't give a shit kind of kind of voice, but like very business, very no nonsense, like doesn't actually care about what we are doing at all. Just gets her job done and gets out of here. And that's the voice I chose, apparently. That's not right, is it? The overhead lamps are optimized for the time of day. The light in the room is always perfect. Why would you even need a lamp? Further reflection on the lamp begins to fill you with a looming, unspecified sort of dread. Best to let it be. Hey, let's go back to Ted. I've lost like 25% of my enrichment. I need another 5%. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we're good to go. The door to the factory. Let us leave. Let us begin our journey. Oh, next chapter. Busy employees on the factory floor. These guys are not looking happy. Oh, I like that it's the same song, but you've added more tracks to it, basically. Or whatever, layers. Conveyor belt chugs along, heroically doing the work of transferring objects from point A to point B. Objects on the belt are the factory's main product. Basically, your factory makes these objects, and they get sent to another factory when they're used to make different, larger objects. I love capitalism, baby. You're not sure what the ultimate point of all the objects in the belt is, but you're assured it's very important. We love division of labour here. These nuts and bolts are essential for the creation of objects. Oh. Hey, my guy. How you doing? Oh my god, it's Unit 73011. I've heard so much about you. Unit 73011 is hard at work, adding additional nuts and bolts to the object on the belt. They greet you with an affable clanking sound when you walk over. Everything going well today? Unit 73011 continues inserting nuts and bolts into the object that move along the belt. Same as every day, boss. Same as every day. I saw your request for time off. I got it just in time, huh? Do I get an early verdict? Sure, I approved it. Roro and Gyrolette is one of my favourites. Unit 73011 pauses in their work, making a perplexed, whirring noise as they look up at you. Yeah, really? I mean, thank you. There aren't many plays around anymore, so it'll be a treat to see that one. They only let them have them one a year, so thanks again. We made the right option. Was this here because they thought... Okay, was this here because you thought that most people would reject it as a joke, and then they'd be guilt-tripped if they ever talked to 11037? We're going for the good ending. We're going for the hope ending. We're refusing the genocide ending. How you doing, buddy? This chute directs objects from pre-processing. Pre-processing is another room much like this one. It's probably supervised by someone exactly like you, walking around and doing the same job you're doing. Maybe the version of you in pre-processing is looking at this chute right now and thinking about you too. Who knows? Who knows what shard exists outside this room? Is there a sprint button? I need a sprint button in this game. I'm docking it 7 points for not having a sprint button. This directs the finished objects on the belt to shipping. You've never been to shipping, but you're sure it's nice. Ooh. Luckily, exhaust fumes don't have much of an effect on robots. You avoid leaning over the vent, just in case. No running in the factory? God damn it. Oh, these are all vents. Okay. Oh no, what happened to this guy? This pile of bots and panels wasn't here yesterday. On closer inspection, you realise that it's the remains of employee 0002426. Okay. No immediate joke with that name coming out of me. Who was in the first wave of models to operate in the factory? She preferred to go by Candice. Candice bolts fit in your nuts. I don't know. It's fucking ruined. Anyway, you noted her report last week that her productivity was slowing and had recommended her for retirement. Apparently you were too slow. We're going to take a moment to organise Candice's remains. It takes a few minutes to sweep the bolt into a pile and prop the panels into a neat stack. Oh my god, what is wrong? Come on. When you're finished, it gives the impression of a small, neat memorial. So if I do good things, they turn rainbow coloured, is it? Interesting. We are here to spread love and joy. Can I talk to this guy? He seems to be part of the background because he's not outlined, but... Oh, no, I can. I snuck through. This is Eric. It's rumoured that Eric was once mobile, and when his servers gave out, he decided to remain where he fell and offer his wisdom to the workers. You have no idea if this is true or not, but you periodically check in with Eric for his observations on the floor. Oh my god, it's Eric. Greetings, Supervisor 300512231. Nope, nothing there. Do you need assistance today? Everything going well out here? Cheryl mentioned there were issues. There appears to be distance of some nature among the employees, but they stay far enough away that I cannot ascertain their exact nature. I do not know if it is professional or personal. Eric beeps. The sound somehow wistful. I would have reported it to Boss, but Boss rarely takes time off to speak with me this cycle. I expect he is very busy. If you could report it for me, I would be grateful to you. Your attention to my welfare is appreciated. I am functioning within normal parameters. Final one. Eric, what exactly the objects here we make do? I observe this is a question you are asking me late into your employment, Supervisor 300511231. Usually employees ask this question within their first cycle. We are making objects that are shipped to another part of the factory to be used in other, bigger objects. This is all part of the plan. I am mildly surprised to hear you ask this, Supervisor. The plan comprises the guidelines laid out by the Council to create, maintain, and ensure functional, efficient society. These objects are used for the cause of efficiency. Eric makes a nervous whirring sound. I cannot say more than that. Oh, he's now glowing. Okay. People are glowing. I don't know if we have to get everyone to glow, but so far everyone we can talk to has glowed. Oh my god, here it is. It's the disruption. The personal or professional grievance. Let's have a look. It looks like you're fucking robbing this guy. The cluster of employees is muttering among themselves, the words drowned out by the occasional clang of an object dropping onto the belt. When you approach, the muttering drops off abruptly, and the employees all turn to give you a blank stare. You recognise Cyrus, Gina, and Zed. 3 employees hired around the same time about half a cycle ago. What's going on around here exactly? The employees exchange looks. Just discussing the current state of affairs around here. What is the state of affairs exactly? 1 break per shift, 1 leisure day a week, 1 week off per cycle. This 1-1-1 rule they've implemented just isn't fair. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it either, but I'm not sure if there's anything we can do about it though. Every factory in the region's cracking down. We know. Yeah, trust us, we know that all too well. You've got a word in for us at the next regional directors meeting? You go to those too, right? Sure, I could do that. Shouldn't there be at least 2 of you on the line at all times? Well, yeah, but 73011 does like 3 people's work at once. I'm glad we gave him the time off then. He's the hero. He's the employee of the week. and the month. That's no excuse for leaving him to do everything. I'd feel really bad if you fucked him over then. And he's like doing the only work in the entire fucking factory. Boss is right. Zed, go help him out. Oh man. Okay. Right, now that he's gone, let's talk mad shit about Zed. Zed fucking sucks, right? I mean, he's just the worst. I hate that guy. Okay, it's the same as before. Yeah. Okay, is this anything? Or was that part? That was part of the thing. Okay. No sprint button. It's a meta commentary. God damn it. I like his little his little jog. Right. I guess I'm just gonna go back. I can't see anything else to do. We've done the disruption, but they said we couldn't go back, right? All right, let's go to the break room. We got here some cards. Someone's forgotten to clean up the cards after a game they were playing. The cards are contraband. Games are forbidden, even on break. We're going centrist here. We're going to leave the cards be. What harm can some cards do? You decide to turn a blind eye to this small act of rebellion. We're going to like, we're going to be that boss who like isn't going to break the rules, so you can still like be part of the chain. You get fired, but we're going to be like a cool boss, so our employees feel like they can actually like enjoy their work. Nestled among the cold chrome paneling and sterile floors, these well-loved armchairs seem out of place. The two warm armchairs share a rare kind of companionship that makes something in your circuits ache. Aww. Can't believe they're fucking in love. It's beautiful. I was trying to make some sort of joke, like replace like boyfriend and girlfriend with like sofa friend and something, but it's just not coming to me. We're not getting it. I am Michael Scott, exactly. I'd like to make a roboticized version of Scott Stotts, and you know we're gonna have to go through that whole ordeal again. Yeah, it's armchair Yowie. I'm here at the boss's office. Oh, look at this guy. This is the boss. I can see why he's the boss. Look at him. As we all know, how important you are depends on how big you are. And this guy's a fucking large lad. The boss's outbox is much more full than his inbox. By the measurable standards of your performance reviews, this makes him a good boss. Alright, Mr. Boss, sir, how are we doing? Boss is waiting for you behind his desk, where he always is. You have never seen Boss leave his office. Afternoon, 50. What's the state of the floor? The string 50 does not appear anywhere in your designation, but Boss never seems to notice that. Boss, what's the plan? Boss leans forwards, his gears creaking. It's the most focused you've ever seen him. 50. I'm gonna do you a big favor and pretend I never heard that. And you're gonna do me a big favor and pretend you never asked it. Otherwise, we're both gonna be in the shit here. Capiche? Got it. Sorry. Boss nods and leans back again. Anything else? No. I mean, I'm getting vibes here. Look, they said he was a good boss because he had a lot of his out tray was bigger. I'm just getting vibes here. Call this my complete and utter genius when it comes to grasping social situations. If you tell him this, he is going to deny the request. If you tell him this, they're getting fucking fired. So I'm gonna go ahead and say there's nothing much to report. Boss's cogs whir and turn as he puts you under scrutiny. That's so. Well, if you say so, 50. Time to head out then? Leave the office and continue the painting? Yes, I think we all do that. I know, Julie, I know. Be amazed. See you tomorrow, 50. Oh, sorry. See you tomorrow, 50. I think so far we're on pace for the hopeful ending. During the late panel era before the reorganizing. Uh-oh. I think we're going to be able to save all the animals here. Okay, lamppost. It's a lamppost. It's still a lamppost. Oh, okay, we got the classic click something enough times and you have the insane thing. Oh, okay. Dusk hangs ominously above the city, creeping darkness wandering down the streets and wrapping everything in shadow. The world looks different at night, you think. The familiar becomes unfamiliar. Paths you've walked a dozen times seem to develop new twists and turns. Within the stillness of the darkness, you imagine movement, twisting and curling and obscene. The doubts that you confine to the back of your mind are summoned to life as well, oozing between your thoughts and threatening to grip them, to doom you to a night of shattered hopes and bitter regrets. Against it all stands one beacon in the darkness, this humble lamppost, installed long ago by one unsung hero and maintained by countless others. It stands between society and the darkness, between you and madness, between that which is and which cannot be, no, that which must not be. It's a lamppost. Nice, very nice. This is your neighbour, who just goes by 33. You know the idea of their actual designation, they really might just be 033. Evening, neighbour. Doing alright tonight? Guess so. Same as every night. They're all the same nowadays, aren't they? Was it different when you were made? Ha! You could say that, yes. If you tell them I said this, they'll send me for bolts, but it feels like the world got chipped away a little bit at a time. Bits and pieces of the world disappearing until before you knew it, half of it was gone. I'm surprised I've made it this long, really. Feels like half of me's gone too. But don't mind the ramblings of an old clanker. You can't say that. Well, he can say it, I suppose, because, you know, only he can say it. Fun fact about the lamps, Mouse had been kind of busy and taking a while to get the writing done, so I wrote down all the items in the game in a spreadsheet for her and left a note saying, not everything needs to play with text, don't worry about it, next to the lamppost, and she took it as a challenge. Yep, that sounds that sounds about right. Sounds like you miss it. Sure do, but no use in that. Can't go backwards. Sometimes I wish my circuits would have rode faster so I didn't remember it to miss. I can't say a fuck. Well, sad old man. Okay, which way do we want to go? Let's talk to the insane guards here. Several members of the Regional Code Enforcement Division are lingering in the street. They turn to face you when you approach. Greetings, citizen. Do you have something to report? If not, we suggest you move along. Okay, so you can actually be like fucking evil in this game. You can be like insanely evil. You can just fuck over everyone. That's fun. I have nothing to report. Notify us immediately if that changes. Do not forget that observing seditious behavior and failing to report it is considered a seditious act in and of itself. It's a lamppost. This is the same person, right? I have nothing. Okay, bench? Nope. A big old building. An empty stretch of wall lies before you, a stretch of endless possibilities, on which anything could happen. You barely believe there isn't something here already. Take your leave of the wall. As pleasant as the wall is to behold, you have other business to attend to. No, Disco Elysium-esque, massive side quest about putting something on the wall. Oh, look at these guys. These don't look sus at all. Figure 1. Figure 2. Can we help you? What exactly is going on here? What do you want to be going on here? I was really hoping you were some sort of political resistance unit planning like a rebellion. That'd be neat. And if we were? If you were, I'd want to know what exactly you stand for. If you were, I'd respect you for it and also get the hell out of here because of what I'm seeing with you. And if you were, I'd love to collect some credits for reporting you to a cop bot a block away. Okay, let's think. At the moment, we've been kind of standing on the sidelines a bit, but like, we're out of work now, right? I feel like we can. I think we're going to join the revolution. I didn't realize apparently, well, until we came out here, that society is completely and utterly fucked. Basically, everything fucking sucks. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, we're in. Oh right, what do we stand for? I mean, well, freedom, basically, right? Yeah, that. I mean, do you really need it spelled out for you? The past 20 cycles have made the world unrecognizable. The factories are destroying what little organic life is left. And those of us not making decisions are being treated like we're the factory projects. Come on, you're old enough to remember music. And non-council approved art. And, you know, just everything. Grass, love, being outside after sundown. All the things you used to take for granted as a kid. That's what we stand for. Impressively naive. I'm backing away slowly now. An incoherent political stance driven by emotions with zero actionable goals? I've got a real soft spot for those. Best of luck. Yeah, you know, you're right. You know what? Screw it. I want to join up. Fuck it. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going to mold this into my own political resistance unit. Then take head, and when we throw over society, I'm going to install my own ironclad fuck, forget the joke. It's gone. Fuck it. Because I can't say authoritarian regime. Just throw the whole thing out the joke. Fuck it. I'm joining. Really? With that bow tie? Yeah, you got a spare robe? Oh fuck, that was the end? I didn't go left. Shit. These illustrations portray the final few cycles before the late panel era, before the reorganizing. It is unknown what caused Supervisor 300512331 to suddenly turn on his employees after a lifetime of exemplary work, but what we do know is he was one of the key figures whose acts taken against the council led to their undoing. While Supervisor unfortunately lost his life after a few cycles of the time this painting depicts, a victim of the unrest that occurred, his legacy and the legacies of those like him left a lasting impact for cycles to become, paving the way for the revival of personal freedoms. We thank him and his associates for their sacrifice. Nice, so we led the rebellion. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Viva la Revolution. And there goes mouse writing, Maddie for art, Julie for programming and music, and Uri for programming and shaders. Thank you so much for playing. Thank you. It's just that easy. Just meet three guys in the street who you know want to throw down the government, who stand for peace and love, and just do it. You know what I'm saying? Just do it. Okay, so now we do the asshole, right? We'll do one more. We're just gonna go like complete asshole. Decline request. Declined. You hate theatre. Okay, we're not even gonna press anything. We're going straight in. Leave. We're full capitalism. Oh god, blinding light. Over here. Eric. What have you seen? Distance. Reported. Cool. We're gonna report it to the boss, don't you worry. Not enough leftist infighting. Well, we did die shortly afterwards, so. Hey, Unit 3 I saw your request for time off. Declined. Not good use of your time. Unit 73011 makes another, sadder clanking noise as it inserts a nut into a bolt lethargically. Yeah, I figured. It was worth a shot, though. Honestly, we're going to make you pay. We're taking that time that you took to write that application out of your paycheck, by the way. Unless you're going to work overtime to deal with it. Pile of bolts. Lever. They're gone. Fucker. Right, you lot, what are you doing here? What's going on here? And what is that state of affairs? Discussing on the floor is forbidden. Sorry, boss. Gina? Or it happened again. Shouldn't you be... If you don't want to be risen up, get back to work. Right, sorry about that. Zed, get over there. Oh, fine. What's going on here? Should really get them back to work. Got it, boss. Sorry, boss. Okay. The full asshole route. I feel like if you have a bow tie like this, you probably are like a capitalist asshole, right? Like, you are, like, I'm sorry if you wear a bow tie, but like, if you got a bow tie with this, like this, and you have this kind of walk, you are like an asshole. I'm sorry. We're going to the break room, of course. We're gonna clean up the contraband. This is an unacceptable use of company time. You sweep the cards onto one of your side chutes to put in the shredder later. To the boss. Hello, boss. Someone's been playing around with contraband in the break room. I cleaned it up. That's so. Have to staff a guard in the place if they're abusing privileges. He shaked his head sadly. You give people an inch and they take a parsec, I swear, 50. We should probably cart those chairs out of there too. Yeah, fucking burn the chairs. They've had it too good for too long. I don't know if I'm not drinking enough water or something. Hold on. My mouth's too dry. 73011 put in a request for time off from their school's performance. They're making a habit of that, huh? I'll make a note of it in their file. Thanks for letting me know. We can't be having patterns of aberration now, can we? Anything else? Oh yeah, Cyrus, Gina, and Zed are showing all the signs of a you-know-what. A you-know-what like a you-know-what? Ah, shit. Boss opens a drawer in his desk and pulls out 3 forms, filing them out and stamping them before dropping them into the outbox. Transfers it is. Damn it. If we keep turning out those types, it's going to go in my record 50. Try to keep it under control. Anything else? Nope. That's so. Let's go ahead and leave. See you tomorrow, 50. I feel like I am hydrated. I don't know. Maybe my mouth is too dry. Maybe all the water's going down into my stomach and not into my mouth. Okay, hello. Oh, let me go this way first. What's over here? I never went this way. Damn, there's a whole thing over here. Bolts, we made our bolts. There's a seditious poster hanging on the wall advocating for the rights of workers, likely in a support of a you-know-what. You wonder if the tree in the factory earlier are responsible for any of these. Take it down. Get it out of here. You rip the poster down. If you didn't, someone else would. It'll probably save someone from getting in trouble anyway. The council isn't light-handed in how they handle these things. This is a council-approved poster hanging on the wall, reminding you that they are always watching. This is likely true. Leave it be. Considering the poster's message, it'd be stupid to tear it down. I do thrive on capitalism. Notice how I've been playing the game longer, and I've gotten further playing as an evil capitalist. That says a lot about society. Hey. You look familiar. Yeah, you do too. Listen, man. You know what I'm going to ask you. If you could just do me the dignity of giving me an answer either way, I'd appreciate it. Sorry, I can't. And you should get out of here. They're going to do a sweep soon. You're right about that. I just let myself get swept, to be honest. I'm tired of being on the run. Hey. What happened to you? You know, good question. I'll just summarize it as I made a few mistakes. Let a few things slide, you know. But you know how they always say they're always watching? They are, man. They are. Always, always. Right now, they're watching. Yesterday, they're watching. Tomorrow, they'll be watching too. I always feel bad for you. Look at him at it all. He's so happy. Oh, hey! Evening, Shell. Oh, it's you. Not used to seeing you out here. Willing to tell me a little about yourself now off the clock? Sure, I guess. What do you want to know? What do you do with your time off? Not much, really. Well, kinda. Don't tell anyone this, but I'm a knitter. I've been knitting up a storm. Scarves, that kind of thing? What? No. What would I need a scarf for? Anyway, is there anything I can do to make your life easier around the office? I guess? I mean, it might not seem like it, but I like a little small talk, really. This is nice. The other guy didn't even look at me, you know? Just stamp and get fuck. Fuck, we've done a good deed. We actually cared for someone. God damn it. Thanks. We fucking, oh, it's ruined. The evil run is ruined. We made someone's life better in a minute way. By merely having a conversation and reaching out with our employees, we formed a bond and made someone's life easier. Fuck. Shell gives you a little rave. See you tomorrow. Oh, a bench. The benches in the city are surprisingly comfortable, but you don't need to rest on them right now. You sure? It's neither the time nor the place to take a rest. But what if I actually do want to do that? No? One more? Oh, right. The capitalist run is ruined. Yeah, it's fucked. Within the cluster of the barrels, you find a stash of contraband, several canisters of spray paint. There's been a rash of distant graffiti around the city recently. You'd probably be rewarded for turning this into the authorities, or you could keep it for your own purposes. We're gonna take those. Leaving to make sure no one is observing you, you scoop the cans of spray paint into one of your chutes. It'll come in handy later. This is your home. Oh my god, I didn't even go inside my house last time. I thought this is for some reason I thought this is the building we came out of. Okay, go inside. Oh, we got a little RoboCat. This companion machine costs you a month's worth of salary, but it brings you solace on lonely days. You call it Jerry, which doesn't stand for anything. Jerry makes a whirring sound as it clangs against your legs. I ignore Jerry. Jerry slinks away with its head lowered and sits by its dish, watching you. There's a neat mound of pellets in Jerry's bowl. You fill it every morning. The newspaper is methodically separated into sections. Factory news with openings and closures, earnings reports with detailed columns of numbers, and one page of special interest news. Apparently, a local girl got a perfect score in her regional examination. That's nice. The selection of batteries on the shelf include a backup for you, a backup for Jerry, and a backup for Head. You prefer to be prepared for disaster. Who the hell is Head? Inside the wardrobe is your prized bow tie collection. You have a bow tie for every occasion. Your occasions are work and non-work, so you own 2 bow ties. Nice. That's a good one. You're not sure who'd replace your batteries with its backup if something went wrong, but you're sure someone would come and check on you eventually. Is this Head? Are you Head? The television offers 3 channels: weather, market reports, and edutainment for children. We love edutainment. Television stations are run by the council, so they only report information that the council finds appropriate and encouraging to share. There used to be a 4th channel with entertainment for adults, but it was removed a few cycles ago. You heard a rumour that seditious messages were being passed through its programming. This is our home enrichment device. Oh, that's what's called Head. I see. There's no bed in your home because machines do not require sleep. You are, however, allocated a rest and recovery period. After your shift, the comfortable armchair is looking very tempting. Will you settle in for the evening? This option ends the game. Interesting. No, we're not good. Go outside. Hello, old man. Doing all right? Was it different? Sounds like you miss it. And now that we trapped him, you think we done a good deed, but nah, we just trapped him. We got him to admit that he missed the past. Get your fucking ass dropped. Here we go. There's an old robot called 33. He's saying some worrying things. Fucking get him. Is that so? We'll institute an investigation into him then. There's always demand for housing and employable citizens. Then make a note of 33's senility. If anything, he said it's probably time for him to, like, you know, die anyway. I'm pretty sure that's kind of the gist of what he was getting, right? So I think this is fine. It's for the good of all of us, really. I cleared up some seditious propaganda. Here you go. Thank you for your diligence. We will investigate this material thoroughly. I found some canisters of spray paint. This will be integral in our investigation into the recent events. Anything else to report? I have nothing else. Right, we just got a fucking report on these cultists over here. Oh, right, so this is where you would spray your thing. Can we help you? What's going on here? I was hoping it was a rebellion. If you were, I'd love to collect some credits for reporting you to a cop bot a block away. Cop bot is a block away? Thank you for the information. Let me see if I can... freedom and non-cancelled. I'm backing away slowly now. Understandable. Good luck in that system. Feels understandable. Okay, now report their ass. Copbot, you know what to do. Do you know there's a group of revolutionaries right around the corner? Like, right around the corner. Excited whirring. This is vital news indeed. Are you willing to lead us to them? I will take you directly there, officer. Are you sure of this? Yes. Lead the cops to the revolutionaries. This is an incredible game option. Lead cops to revolutionaries. There they are, officer. Get their ass. The individual stories and designations of the subjects of these illustrations are lost to time, but every citizen who contributed to the maintenance of social order during the panel era helped to pave the way for the well-ordered and structured society that we have today. We salute them for their civility and loyalty. Note, rebellious propaganda and distance is shown here in order to portray the threat that it posed to order. It is in no way intended to endorse or praise the individuals whose selfless actions threatened everybody's livelihood. There we go, we made it. Look, they must be doing so well. They've got like a whole statue and everything. You know it's going well when you have a statue. That's good. It's fun. That's really nice. It's like I'm guessing there's probably like another. There's at least one more. How many? I'm guessing there's at least one more ending. You don't have to spoil it. But I'm assuming there's maybe like more like centrist ending, possibly. But yeah, very fun, very fun. Like a nice, like a, dare I say, Disco Elysium-esque game. Walking around, talking to people, political, with options. I would say very Disco Elysium-esque. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Okay, let me get the little ranking on here. Okay, what have we got here? So this is Cog in the Machine. Right, visuals. Very nice. Manny did a great job with the visuals. Very strong. It was, yeah. I mean, it wasn't just that the visuals were nice. Like, the visuals were really well put together, but also there were a lot of visuals. They were very unique. They were all over the place, right? You had these different locations, different backgrounds, all kind of moving, animated. Well, some moving, some were animated. They all kind of fit together in a theme. They were coherent. Very, very good on the visuals. Audio was fine. The music was chill. I liked how, like, when you're in the office, it was like a more muted version, and then as you got out, it became like more built upon. I thought the audio was decent. It did its job. I wouldn't say it was the best thing in the world, but it was solid. It did what it needed to do, I would say. The theme was very good. Obviously, you had parts of a whole, like the factory was making parts of a whole, like physically, and then parts of a whole, as in the society, was actually making. We were all parts of society, and we were rebelling against how some parts have been. We were a cog in this machine, as the name suggests, right? And this capitalist like society we live in, and the factory and stuff, and how some people are ground down, even though we're all making up the society we are. We're all part of the whole society. So I think it was very on brand. I think it was very on brand with the theming. And in general, I think it was very good. I liked it a lot. I liked how it was well written. We've had some good well written games so far, but it was nice that it wasn't just well written. It was also a lot of writing. Like, we had multiple dialogue options. You had numerous observations when you clicked on an object. Like, you could get multiple things from it. There were a lot of things to talk about. You had like dialogue trees, effectively. Very good. I like the fact you had multiple endings. Like, you had you could do different actions, which then lead to different endings, which then gave you a different, result. That was really fun. I think overall it was a very good game. I liked it a lot. Very good. Thank you for playing. You had a blast making it. I can imagine you had a blast making it. It looks like a really fun one to kind of put together. Really good. Really good. Very enjoy. It looked like a real project of love. And a very depressing commentary on capitalism and the society we live in. Which, hey, in the world we live in at the moment, that's understandable, honestly. Right, up next, we have Hive Mind, which is made by background music by Tip Top Tomcat. This is the library, and then the Godot Dialogue Manager plugin. I'm guessing that's not by this person. That's just these are external assets. Sorry. So who is the actual person here? Oh, that's the wrong one. It's Wug1. Are they the only person who's worked on it? I was trying to look to see if there's other people. Or is that just the one person? It's just the singular Wug. Okay, that's fine. And then they said, like, if you click on it, it says, like, what does it say? It says, like, this one, yeah. The upload of this game failed before the Jam deadline, so this version on this page doesn't run. The fixed version of the game is below. So I've got that one here. A short game where you are a slime in a hive mind. I don't know whether or not it is eligible for judging. If it was just the export that failed, I'm gonna let Isla deal with that as the Game Jam organizer. Just wait for Godot to just finish loading up. This is the first one we played online, I think. Aggressive red straight to your eyes. Look, I don't I don't know why they made the page that color. I'm sorry. I'm not in charge of that. You got to take that up with the big boss. Okay. Hive Mind. A game by Wug. Okay. Move with the arrow keys. I got you. Hold W or up to charge. Hold a direction to change angle. Ah. Okay, so do that. I can do okay, so you can diagonals. Oh. Okay, hop. Okay. Okay, I get it. Alright. No Cuphead tutorial here. Space, interact. Okay, or restart with okay. Welcome to the Hive Mind. I am questing slime. The Hive Mind needs sustenance. You must go forward and seek the sacred relic. Reach the relic to feed the Hive Mind for the glory of slime kind. Aye aye. Okay. Oh, I see spikes. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay. Fuck. Oh. Okay. We're doing it. We're making it through. You get too close to a wall, you kind of like smack into it and die, I guess. It is very... I'm getting Jump King vibes. I'm hoping it's not going to be as hard as Jump King. Because I was... It did not look a game I'd be very good at. Let's put it that way. As a jump connoisseur who hates Jump King, the audio cue fixes a lot of what you hate about it. That's fair. So, like, I've only watched people play Jump King. Yeah, there's no audio cue, right? You just kind of, like, go... What? That. And some of these jumps are very hard, so, like, having the timings would be very nice, I think. Yeah. Wait. What was it interact? Wasn't interact space? Oh, these guys just have nothing to say. In the Hive Mind, dying is not the end of your journey. If there are other slimes nearby, you will take control of them. Oh my god, like a Hive Mind. Also, your old body can be used as a stepping stone. Ah, it's like God, what was that game that came out recently? Not recently, a while ago now. And you jumped off, you put corpses down and then you could jump off them to like reach your goal. Not the UFO 50 one. I remember it because, was it might be Mortal? Mortal sounds like the right one. Because you could play as a streamer and have your chat play, and then you could try and beat your chat. Like your chat could control like a character, and you control all, like, you have the screen splits into like 4 groups, right? And then one team is controlled by your chat, and one team is controlled by the streamer, and you have to like beat them basically. Mortal's the UFO 50 one. Okay, it's not that one then. This was it was not a UFO 50 version game. Yeah, the one that NL played. Yeah, exactly. That's how I know it. It's not a lie. This is all massively unethical. Ah, there's slimes. It's fine. You're dead. We don't care for slimes here. Yeah, Pico. No, Pico Park is the one that is like you play with other people, right? It's like a streamer game for like. What's the term? It was kind of like a party game. That's the one I'm thinking of. It was like a party game where you had to like solve these issues. Hello. It's your loving slime wife. Hello, slime wife. I love my slime wife. You also have loving slime kids, but they're off at slime college. Ugh, stealing my fucking hard-earned slime money to get drunk on slime beer, I guess. However, you are a slime, so you have no idea what college is. Oh, sorry, ignore that last part then. Tragically, once you die and take over the next slime, she will be a slime widow. Oh no. However, she's a slime, so she can make another slime spouse through mitosis. Let's go. She currently has 31 slime spouses. Okay, I didn't realize we're shout out to the poly community. Ooh. Go through. Hello. Okay, so if they're grayed out, then fuck. If they're grayed out, it means they're not there to talk. They're just there to be corpses. What do you have to say, my friend? It's Joseph Anders Slime. Oh my god, I know that guy. He's the guy who hates Mario Odyssey, right? I don't know why. He just like fucking hates Nintendo games or something. You find him wildly entertaining. He's yelling at a video game because the plot doesn't make sense. However, you are a slime, so you have no idea what a video game is. That's damn true. The sound gives you a headache. We could turn it down a little bit. It is kind of loud. Turn it on a tiny bit. Right. Okay, we're gonna do a small jump here. Or I'll step back to do a long jump. Fuck. Okay, well. Fuck me then, I guess. Nice. Okay. Through. Oh my god, there's lore down here. Fuck. Okay. That's fucked. Hold on, restart the... Oh, I like the restart sound. That's cool. Okay, get down here. We're in. What do you have to say? This better be worth it. Greetings, I am Secret Slime. Ooh. Good job on finding me. I shall bestow upon you a great reward. You gained 100 slime points. Let's fucking go! If you save up 900 more slime points, you can redeem a free kids meal at McDonald's. But you are a slime, so you do not know what McDonald's is. What? You want a better reward? I guess I can give you some secret trivia. Did you notice that when you die, the skull on the block looks a little weird? The skull's supposed to be an ant head. This game was originally going to be about ants. Oh. But ants are too hard to draw, so now it's about slimes. That's fucking real. Yeah, the OG Game Boy palette is fun. We're moving and we're grooving. Oh, look at this skill. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to kill myself. Yeah. Oh my god, it does look like an ant. I can see it now. Okay. Fuck! Oh my, how do I always overshoot it? Okay. Okay, at least this way, if we overshoot it, we'll be fine. God damn it. Oh! We made it. Easy. Okay, hold on. Get back a little bit. Whew. Hi there. I am Slimeroya. Slimeroya. I was going grocery shopping the other day when Slime Sai attacked me. Oh my god, it's a fucking... Oh, it's a fucking... reference to the game we will not mention. AKA Seki Maya. He slapped the water bottles out of my hand and said, Slimeroya, you idiots. Then he went to the dairy aisle and started throwing eggs at me until security showed up. I was so surprised that I accidentally started a 15-minute internal monologue. fuck's sake. God damn it. Alright. Huh. Okay. So obviously I need to use this body. Oh, okay. You don't actually even have to use the body. You can just, sorry, hold on. I'm messing it up. You can just respawn at the point, where they are. So I can just do this. Now you're thinking with slimes. Blech. It's for the good of slime kind. I think we can, you know. Hello. Hello, it's Mouse Slime. Hello, Mouse. There is no joke here. Mouse has to play Kingdom Hearts this winter, and that's funnier than any punchline. Damn. Damn. Brutal. Well, rip Mouse. Not like me. I never have to play Kingdom Hearts. That will never happen for me. Would a Hello It's Mouse Slime just be Hello It's Slime? Hello, Slime. Oh my god, we were the Hello It's Mouse Slime all along. Greetings, O Traveller. I am Goddess Slime. Allow me to bestow a boon upon you. You feel a magical energy wash over you. Your HP was restored to maximum. Oh, thank god, we needed that. However, you are a slime, so your maximum HP is 1. I see that didn't really do anything. Well, no matter. Keep going. You've almost reached the relic. Ooh. Okay, it's time for a little suicide conga line here, I guess. Whoop. Bleh. God damn it. I really hope I don't need both of these. Fuck, I need both of them. God damn it. Well, actually, maybe I don't. Hold on. No. If I step back a little bit. Yeah, let's try from there. Oh, no, we are nowhere near, huh? Huh, how do I want to do this one? This one's a bit more complicated. Because I definitely need to be close. Okay, so I need to be closer than this one, basically. Let's try, like, here. That might be too far, but... Huh. No, interesting. Okay, I got a new plan. We're gonna jump this one. Okay, well, at least we're giving ourselves a damn platform, I guess. Okay, and then like here. Fuck! Huh. You hover with someone to immediately backseat me. We just walk off. Yeah, let me do that. Then surely. Here. Here. Oh, we made it. Holy, we made it. That was close. What are these? I thought for some reason they had like special powers, but they're just literally just dirt blocks. Okay, well this one's simple enough. Well, if I can land the jump, I guess. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, I'll be honest with you. So far, I have always powered up 100% on every jump. So, not doing that is gonna be a little awkward. Oh no. Oh no, you're gonna have to make me actually, like, control my power? That's fucked up. Never mind, I'm a god. I'm a complete and utter god. Okay. We're through. We're through. Okay. We must be close to the relic now, right? Oh, here we go. The relic lies ahead. The hive mind has found its sustenance. Ooh. It's a bucket. My god. Can I... I can't. Oh no, hold on. If I just... Damn. Really? Heartbreaking. Hive mind, a game by Wug. Thank you for playing. Oh, sorry, I need to click on it. This is the relic. Congratulations, your journey has ended in a resounding success. Let's go. It's that easy. This relic is filled with food that will keep the hive mind sustained. The food is a little crunchy for your tastes, but oh well. There's a faded label on the side of the bucket. It reads, Tub of Insects Chan. She was here all along. My guiding moonlight, Tub of Insects Chan. However, you're a slime, so you have no idea what a Chan is. It's beautiful. Hive Mind, a game by Wug. Thanks for playing. This is a very, very cute game. I like this game. It's fun. I like how in this game, like as I mentioned before with someone else saying when they were doing their first ever track of music, it's like they took a concept and they're like, I'm one person making this game. So they took like a concept, and they're like, let's just make a simple game, but just make it well. So it's like the aesthetics are very cute. You know, the way the slime plays in, because you know slime is green usually, but it plays in with like the green of like the Game Boy original kind of vibes, the aesthetic. It's like you have the jumping puzzles, they build on each other, like that's the whole mechanic of the game. You have a bit of fun, like cute kind of conversations with a couple of things, a couple of meta references. Yeah, like a very well made whole thing rather than trying to do like a million things and then making like a less complete game, right? This is Wug's first time making a game. Well, they did a very good job because this is a very nice game. It'd be nice in Ants though because you have a slime game as well. I mean, that also would make more sense why it's called Hive Mind. But hey, you can have two slug games. You can have two slime games. And Hive, because it's part of a whole, right? It's like each of these individuals is part of a greater whole, the Hive Mind. But also in the game, practically, all the slimes are part of a greater whole because when you kill one, you become another one. So it's like it plays into the theme and also the actual gameplay, which is very nice. Now I am still going to rate this one because I think it's worth rating because it's a very nice, it's a fun game, and it might still, you never know. If the only issue is an upload, like everything else is done, but you just couldn't upload it in time for whatever reason, you might get. I won't speak for the game people, but you never know. Visuals, I liked the aesthetic. I think it was nice going for like the kind of like retro style. Committed to the thing. Very nice, very nice. Good that. Audio. So the background music was made by someone else. I did like the SFX though. So I don't know how we should judge this because it's like the music was got from a library, right? From this background music thing. But it does fit very well. I mean, I suppose I shouldn't count that against it. Very in keeping music. I liked it. I really liked the reset SFX noise. That one's really good. So yeah, decent theme. As I said, the theme was there in the design and in the gameplay, which I like. I like it when it's both and they kind of work with each other, right? It's like making use of like the game part of it to tell the theme. So I'd say decent. In general, just a fun, nice game. I think like, yeah, it was a cute game. It was well polished. Yeah, that's all I got to say about it. It was a good one. They did make a Kingdom Hearts joke, exactly. And again, for a first time game, very impressive for sure. Yeah, really nice, really nice. Just adjusting a couple of values of some other games now. Okay, cool. Right. Well, thank you again, Wug. Thank you again for making that game. Up next, Brittle Blades by Brainless Figure. Credits, Brainless Dude. Almost everything apart from sound and music. Sound and music's attributed in the game description, which was sound effects, music. A very short game. The release of a certain gacha game has swept over the lands like wildfire, corrupting the most of the population into husks with the sole purpose of spreading the game's influence. Our peaceful nation has never encountered violence before, so we haven't made any weapons, let alone good ones, yet you must fight anyway. Weapons will break after one hit, however breaking them dismantles them into individual parts. Picking up those parts and fighting with them is much quicker than retrieving whole weapons. Interesting, okay, let's give it a go. I couldn't see a download, so I'm just going to play it on the site. That's a very fun concept. You gotta like fight, you break the weapons and you fight with the parts of the weapons. Again, obviously very much on theme. That's cool. That's very nice. All right. Let's see what they got in store. Let's run on Unity. I should have kept track how many of these games have run on Unity and how many are made on Godot. See if it's changed much. Brittle Blade. Man, this is bringing me back to the fucking... Did you ever watch those on like Newgrounds and stuff? Did you ever watch those Stickmen battles? Whatever they were called. You know the ones I mean? Where they were like entire like movies of them like fighting with different attacks and like different soldiers and stuff. Yeah, those are awesome. I love those games. Movies. Videos, whatever you want to call them. Let's start. Let's go. Okay, I've got to jump. Oh man, there's something so nostalgic to me about the way you make a stickman jump. Like this is bringing back huge like Newground memories for me. Animated versus animation and stuff. Yeah, exact. All that kind of stuff. Yeah. I've come. My champion, you are the last hope for these lands. A certain gacha game is sweeping over the land and driving the masses insane and violent. I'm glad they didn't like. I like they didn't name it because now it's forever fresh, right? So every 2 years when this happens on like Clockwork, every 2 years, it will always be relevant to play this game. They will be on our doorstep soon. You must fight them off. However, since violence is such an unprecedented act here, we never learned to make weapons. We'll begin development immediately, but it won't be ready before the first wave of weebs comes. For now, I've rounded up every sharp bit of metal and wood we could find and put it in that bag. You have to make do with that. It won't be a problem. Good, now go. What are you wearing? Are you wearing like a mask? It kind of looks like you've got a horse mask on already and you are actually going to be the final boss, but what are you on? Okay, here's our bag. Weapons bag. Spawns infinite weapons. Hold left click to spawn weapons from your bag. Okay. Press Q and E to... okay. All weapons, not the bag, break after one use. How many... can I just keep... Let's go. I'm ready to fight. Huh! Oh god, I got it. Oh yeah, they obviously they fight after each one. Die, you fucking weak bastards. Won't shut up about Uma Musume. You sons of bitches, I don't give a shit that you had to pity roll fucking Kita-san Black. Die. Oh my god, we almost didn't reach our target. It's fine, we'll go. Oh, that's Joe. Oh, it's Joe. It's Dragon Joe. I see. I got you. I've dealt with the first wave. Well done. Progress has been made on the weapons front, but our smithing work leaves a lot to be desired. We've managed to make sword blades and sword hilts, but haven't managed to connect them to make a whole sword. That won't be an issue. What do you mean? I'll use them, the blades and the hilts. If you say so. I trust you, my champion. But thank you, Child of the Bean, for following an hour ago. But thank you. They'll be in your bag. Thank you. I'll get going then. Okay, so now we can... Ooh! They also break in one hit. When broken, they drop scrap metal and wood, respectively. Look at that. The movement tech. And those throw. Nice. Just get everything out now. Hooah! Hooah! Yeah. Ow! Oh my god, they actually fight back. Die. I don't think we're gonna make it. I'm clicking. Nothing's happening. There we go. No. No. He surrendered. Game over. Oh no. Oh no. The hitting sound they make is fun. Okay. My one comment so far. I wish the bag was on a different button. So I could press a different button to spawn the bag, because it keeps setting me back to the bag, and then I keep pressing that instead of doing an attack. Okay, at least it restarts you on the level. That's fun. Is there a cooldown on when I can use the bag? Die. Boom. Boom. Wanna roll, baby. Boom. Die. Die. Fuck. We're so close. 3 off. We can do it. We can do this. We try. We try. We try. I have a little harpsichord as well. Like, I'm spamming the bag and it's not... Yeah, there must be a cooldown and how often you can use the bag then. Okay, I need to remember that because that's costing me a lot of time. Boom. Buddy, can you attack? Thank you. Like, yeah, there's something I'm missing because I'm spamming the button and, like, my guy just stands there. Oh, the bag kind of breaks if you spam. Okay, so what you're saying is I should not be spamming. Okay, that might be my problem. I am trying to spam. Like, all my problems, I try and get through it by just spamming constantly. Boom. 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 Ah! Ah! Die! 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 We made it, we made it, we made it, we made it, we made it. Let's go. What do you say now, my liege? My champion. You've fought well. You've done well fighting with scraps and unfinished weapon parts. Thanks to your effort, we had enough time to finally work out how to make whole swords. We've been forging them while you are fighting. I hope you're ready to fight with your full strength. Thank you. No, thank you. The last wave of weaves are coming. I'll be on my way then. Ooh. They also break in one hit. Hits twice. What did it say? Hits twice, dashes between foes. Swords break into their blade and hand. Ooh. Okay. Okay, give me 2 of these. Holy. Now we are fucking in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Chung chung. We are fucking carving through these fucking weebs with their goddamn animes and their gacha gaming. Honestly, this might be more effective than actual weapons. You know, like, I feel like we're just crushing through. Ow, never mind. Getting our ass beat. Ah, ah! Chung, chung. Ah, let me. There we go. No, fuck. How we must have been close on that one. Damn, if I didn't get corner blocked like that, we would have fucking killed him. Okay, we can do it this time. We can do it this time. We're in, I think. I think this is the end. I think we got it. Right, we got 3. What? Die. Die. Holy. Chung, chung. How did that guy get a punch in? God, that guy's fucking Neo. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. No, we're like 20 off. Fuck, we're close. I think I just keep getting like a couple of seconds of hit stun, and that is doing me in. I think we got it this time. Okay, nice. I think the best plan is you just keep walking back to where your weapons were so you can pick up the, you know, the other materials. Chung, chung. The sword effect is really nice. I really like it. Ow! No! No! No, 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 no! Ah! God damn it. We try. There's just too many of them. Too many weebs with their fucking love of gacha. Yeah, we just hit an annoying snag where I, Fuck, I've already fucked this one up, I think. I just basically ran out of, stuff, so I kept hitting the bag, which obviously is just like a huge time sink. Let's try and get some swords in while we can now. Can I? They fucking stun locked me. Can you let me have a turn, please? Thank you. Chung chung. Okay, surely. No, one. No, I ran out by one. Oh my fucking god. And I tell you what it is, it's because I spent half a second not picking up the bag at the beginning of the game. And I was like, that's probably not gonna matter. And then it fucking mattered. Alright. All of you, get in a line. Alright, well, we got some time. Chop, chop. Slice them. Slice them, then dice them. Then shank them, then stab them, then slice them, then punch them, then slice them, then slice them again. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on, please. Come on, we're gonna be close. No, are you fucking serious? Again? One? Oh my lord, that's fucking crazy, man. This is bullshit. I can't believe it. I lost by fucking one again. How? I might get 3 out this time. Let me see if I can just get maximum value. Okay. Chop, chop. Slice, slash, slash. Charge. Throw it through. Get another weapon out. Slice, slice. Okay. I feel like this must be the run. We did it. We killed all of them. I'm gonna kill the rest just to fucking teach them a lesson. One more. Chong, chong. Okay, nice. Take that, you fucking weebs. Here we are. Returning to our life of pacifism. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Nice. The fucking handle falling off. Very cute. Very nice. Okay. Right, so let's give it a old rating. Oh no, I've been fucking caught. I just saw that mouse. Okay, I have to admit something to you. I have not been keeping up with the Sekimeya streams at all. I have now been informed. Apparently, some of the numbers in the previous game were a reference to Sekimeya. I have not had a chance to catch up with Sekimeya for a long time. I have no idea what the fuck is going on in that series of streams. I've been called out, and you know what? That's entirely fair. This one was called Brittle Blades. Brittle Blades. Okay. Right. Visuals. I liked the visuals. They were fun. It was a fun return to, my Newground days. And it was very on brand as well, because those games were normally you being like a stickman fighting a horde of other stickmen, right? Or like Madness, if you ever played Madness, which is not stickmen, but right, like, similar theme of like hordes of enemies coming in. So I liked it from that angle. Audio was good. I really like the sound effects. The sound effects were very, very fun. The kind of shing shing. That was very nice. Theme. I think it was a very fun play on the theme. Like it wasn't like. Yeah, no, I actually think it was a really good theme. I was gonna say it wasn't as much on theme, but I think actually it was completely on theme because they are parts of the whole, and they yeah, and the whole game was about fighting with parts of the whole weapon. So yeah, I would say absolutely on theme, and again, very integral to the gameplay, which I liked a lot. Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna bump it up again. General, just a fun, quick game. Again, like a gameplay game, but with a nice, a fun mechanic. Yeah, good game. Good game. If I was watching, I'd still have no clue what the fuck was going on. Don't feel bad. I didn't know about those numbers until I worked on it until just now either, and I worked on the game. That's fair. Okay. Up next. Oh, who's this? Seraph. In the chat as well. Berry Banquet. Which I think I have already downloaded. By Seraph. Berry Banquet. Yes, here we go. A solo one here. By Seraph. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Okay. Options. Size. Okay, I was gonna try and make it full screen, but that does not seem to be happening, so that's fine. You deactivated size because it broke it. That's fair enough. How long is the stream gonna be? I didn't really think about that. How far are we through the games? We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. I don't know. We'll go for another hour or so and see how we feel after that. Music is also useless because you didn't get the music done in time, but it does properly adjust the music volume. So that's fair. You know what? We respect that. Is this meant to be played on a controller? Is that why I'm seeing controller options in the bottom? Are those controller options? I can switch to a control. Either works. Okay. I see. Okay, play. Okay, wow. Maybe we're going to spend the next hour doing this. That's a lot of courses. I don't know how long these are. Let's have a look. Oh, I like the background, though. Oh, it's like a... Oh. That background is very slick. Okay, I clearly fucked something up there already. I'm guessing I got too big to fit through that hole, so I should have gone for the other one first. That's fine. Okay. Oh, there's a divide button. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, that's gonna right. Okay, I'm gonna have to. There's a lot of glide on it, which makes sense because you are a slime. I see there's a divide button. Okay, now that makes it a lot easier. Okay. Well, it makes it possible. I don't know if it's going to make it easier, but... Okay, easy, easy. And then you get there. Beautiful. And then I can combine... How do I combine them? I don't know which button that is to combine. Oh, is it circle? Let me try that. I'll try it next time. Right, get in here. So if let's just test. Oh god, I died. Never mind. The pixel art is really nice. I do like the consistency, yeah, for sure. So if I try and I divide, combine. Beautiful. Let me get this strawberry. Get this one. Oh, look like a chunky little boy. He's grown like a snout. And then, yeah, like, the bigger you get, the slower you go, but then the more momentum you build up. Oh. Whoop, through the straw. It looks like me. It does look a bit like a walrus. It's true. Okay, this one starts with a split. Nice. And I'll get this one. Then I can go up here and we can pull this one. Oh. Let me go up. Let me go up. Wrong button. There we go. Beautiful. It's just that easy. It's a fun little puzzle game. Yeah, it's nice. Oh god, there's wind. Never mind, I take it all back. Now, am I less affected by wind the heavier I get? I think I am. Nice. Fuck. God damn it. I was doing so well. I said this like twice already. I really do like that loading screen background thing. That's very slick. I hate that I die all the time. I also noticed you've got the little flame on the candle going in the wind. That's fun. We're in. Okay, now is where we're gonna get fucking tricky, I see. Now we've done the basics, we're fucking in for the long run now. Get in. Get up. Let's play the safe. We're gonna play this safe. We're not gonna try and rush it. We're not speed running it. Whew, easy. Suckers up. Okay, this just needs one. Oh, okay, I see. So, whoa. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be a nightmare. Okay. We're playing this game, are we? Oh. Okay, I think we're gonna have to... Oh, God. Okay, that's gonna be a tough one. Oh, originally you weren't gonna do wind particles? But no, and the edge of the wind was too awkward, so that's why the candle has the thing, because then you can know... That's, like... how you were meant to know. I see. Okay. Now go ahead and divide. And go ahead and across here. Easy. Easy. No! Fuck, I didn't realise the wind went that far. God damn it. We'll try again. I think I got the premise down. It is also very cute. Okay. Okay, go ahead and get myself prepped. Oh. Okay. And then through. Just that easy. And just slide your way right into that straw. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, God. Jesus, starting you off with a fucking... Making sure you're paying attention. Otherwise, just instant die. Squeeze through. I'm gonna be too big to get through here, aren't I? Yeah. I do like the theme as well. Like, it's all on like cakes, and you have the chocolate bars as like barriers, and you have the... Oh, fuck. The candle, obviously. And you have the scales, like baking scales. Oh, god damn it. I need to... all my skill from playing that previous one we did with the triangle, all gone. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta tighten up on these corners, man. I'm fucking losing on these corners. I need to have more patience. I need to realize just holding down the button isn't the way to win. In many ways, it's a game to teach you about life. Easy. Easy. Okay, nice. And then we can use this chocolate as a block. Beautiful. Up and up and up. Oh, easy. Okay, and then we're just on the hard left once we've lost here. And just struggle against the wind. Easy. And win. Beautiful. The game does track your time in every level. God damn it. Is this like a Zaxtronic game? Where it's like, you have the highest thing for like as many fruits and then also time. Like the quickest you can do it, the best you can do it, etc. Oh my god, okay, I gotta fucking... Oh my god, you're so... What's the word? Light. Just one. After just doing like the 4 we just did. Okay, easy. Easy. So I thought you'd always have to get them all down at the same time, but you can just do them... No! Are you serious? I can't believe I fucking fell off the edge. The fucking momentum, man. Oh no, okay, sorry. I'm getting too locked. I'm getting not locked in enough and too locked in at the same time. So how many fruits have we seen? Is it like 3? I think we've seen like 3 fruits. Right? Or have there been more and I just haven't noticed? There's like blackberry, there's strawberries, I think there's a blueberry. You were stuck on this level for a while too because you thought you had to do them all at once and there's like a huge difficulty spike. Yeah, I did look at this and I was like, damn, how the fuck am I going to do this? And I just managed to, just out of complete coincidence, just stood on one. I was like, huh. I can actually just do it without having to have them all on at the same time. Okay. Bloop. We're through. That was the entire idea behind it. It was to make it look impossible, so you try using a scale on its own. Ah. Well, there you go. Oh, God, this... Okay, hold on. I've just noticed there are 2... Okay. Oof, fuck. I'm going to use the arrow keys. Look at this gaming. The synchronicity. It's so beautiful. Game design. That's how you know Seraph is, you know, a true game designer and a true gamer. Can split across here. Going down, down, down by the river, and then up. Oh, okay, hold on. Get on through there, and then down in. Loop, 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 loop. Beautiful. Is one teaching us how to remember how to split up and everything? Let's go ahead and. Oh God. he just slips right off that bitch. I wonder if you can speedrun it, you can just go in a straight right line there. And just go like bam, 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 suck. Oh, there's different types, that's why. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to make a transfer over mid-transit. Oh! Okay, we did it. Beautiful. Now how the fuck do we get back? Do it low and slow. One at a time, I think. Oh, we made it through. Okay, next guy. You're up. And we're in. So was there any reason you decided to go with the cake aesthetic and the sweets aesthetic, Sirth, or were you just feeling hungry that day? I just noticed as well the fruits actually stay in place, and you have to make sure you got the thing at the moment. It's cute, and it's part of the story. Oh, I'll have to learn about the lore, the deep lore. Right. How do we want to do this? Okay, so we have these 4. So far seems pretty straightforward. But you have to split up. And those look at holes, that means you can die if you roll through them. So let's not do that. Let's go ahead and squeeze on through here. One of those. Oh, okay. I was misreading this. I thought that was a top to it and the hole's at the bottom, but this is a hole through the entire thing. I see. Okay, let's just restart. If I beat it, I get the lore. Well, now I need to beat it, don't I? I can't not know the lore. Okay, easy. Easy. Squeeze on through here. Okay, I'm just gonna go around this way. I don't think there's any way I can get out that way. So let's go this way. Beautiful. You get sucked up, and then you get sucked. It kind of reminds me in a little way of like, kind of like Baba's You in those levels where you have the 2 people. You know what I mean? And then like, you had to time the way they move, but that was obviously turn-based, whereas this is more like controller-based. Or like control-based. Go. Okay, this is just a pure speed one, which I've already ruined. I mean, let me just restart. Try and get this in a fast enough time. Zoom. I've already failed because I had to redo that one. Zoom. Fuck. Okay, let's go again. We go. Drift round. Just think of it like drifting. You kind of are like drifting, so that makes sense. God, I bounce off the goddamn creamer. It's fine. And then there, and then back through. No! I have to show you why they call me the Drift King. Man, look, I realise this is an unpopular opinion, and an opinion mainly people just don't give a shit about. But I have to say, I think Tokyo Drift is one of the better Fast and Furious films. Oh my god, I keep losing on the goddamn... the final corner. You would have made an initial D theme song, was it? Song for this stage. Man, that would have gone hard. I fucking love the Initial D soundtrack. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking because I keep making the same mistake every time. A drifting walrus is a terrifying thought. That is damn true. Can you imagine? You're just like out at sea and then you're on the beach and then you see out of nowhere like and then a fucking 200-ton walrus, or however the fuck, that's a bit too big. A 2-ton walrus just out of nowhere just drifts hard on the beach across from you, surrounding you, gaining its boost. Okay, let's not make the same mistake we've made in the last 5 runs here. Nope, we made a completely different, separate mistake. Sand spraying out the turn, exactly. Slime 4 momentum might be a bit too intense, but it is funny. It is funny. Oh my god, okay. Alright, hold on. Jack 2 Wolf, thank you for donating a win on the game. Okay, everyone shut up. Okay, I'm locking in. Everyone shut up. I'm going to stay completely silent so I can do this fucking level. I realize this is not what a streamer is meant to do, but we're never getting past this unless I fucking focus on this. Hold on. Fuck me. Why? Oh, okay, hold on. I'm so ass. Okay. Silence in the room, please. Oh my god. How's my time? World record? Watching you play this has inspired me to put glyph on the wheel. Sorry, glyph. Is that a sun emoji? Can't forget the emoji. I've never even heard of this game, glyph. Well, I could put it on. We could put it on. Hold on. Let me put it on the old wheel games. Glyph. Sun emoji. From Jack to Wall 3. And is it Wall 3 or Wally? How do you want it pronounced? Because I never know how to say it with yours. You like making fun puzzle games? Also, good luck. Okay. This one already looks a little bit like some insane bullshit, so I'm preparing myself. Oh my god, stuff's already moving. I'm not even touching it. Oh no, you have to get them all? Oh no. That is fucked. Okay. Okay, we have to use the fact that you can move them around with these. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, this is okay, strap in. This is gonna take some brain thinking. Okay. So obviously the blocks, the walls are based so you can move in one direction and then the other. I just make sure I do it in the right order and don't fall off like that. The select button also resets it. Okay, good. That's good to know. Okay, well, let's get as many as we can before we do anything else. And then we'll try and set up, I guess that's one at the bottom first. No, the top one first. And then what you do is you... Oh god, you divide? That's not the way I wanted them to divide. I guess we'll just do this. Okay, let me divide again. Okay, I'm thinking. Then this comes along like this. Fuck! Okay, I kind of see... I kind of see the vision. Because I think what you can do is you can... like, you can hold it here and go left while it's up here, right? Because in both these blocks, you can go left without them falling off. So that's how you hold them from falling off from this side, where you go and do the other side. But it's just getting that is hard. Okay. Fuck me. Is there enough to do with less? No, you need all 4, huh? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's not really what I was expecting it to do, but that's fine. Okay, and then I just want to split this one again. Oh, it's a tough one. Okay, this is not exactly how I expected it to go, but that's fine. Oh, you're stuck. That's why you're not. Okay. No, fuck. Okay, we're gonna be here for the next 12 hours. Just get ready. Okay. Oh, God. Hmm. I feel like I've caught myself in a trap here. Maybe I'll go up? No, fuck, too far. God damn it. Okay, and both levels are identical, or both sides are identical, so it doesn't really matter which side you start with. What if I start over here, though? I can do this. And I can do this. Okay, I'm trying to think here. Are they both? They are both on there, god damn it. Okay. Okay. Well, I think we're back in the situation we were in before. Which is good? Question mark? I guess we can push both of these like so. And then what do we do? And then what do we do though, huh? Because you're gonna just die. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing here. Wait, do they all three of them move in the middle at the same time? For a very short period of time, you can get them all to move over one. Okay, maybe this is what we do. We move them all over one. And we got two. And we split. Okay, no one's dying yet. Oh god, you're very close to dying there, my guy. Fuck! The one on the bottom died. God damn it. Okay, well at least you're... No, you're no longer stuck. Fuck. Okay. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more go, and then I think I'm gonna have to call it if I can't get it. I can't spend the entire rest of the time doing this. Okay. Okay, let's just try getting the rest of the stuff before we even bother with anything else. Okay, then we're going to come through here. Move you both through here. Through here. Okay, I think we may have to call it. How far did we get? Damn, it was the second to last one, huh? You unlock the last level by pressing the slash key on the main menu to see the ending if you do have to go up. So, yeah, I would like to play the rest of it and, like, actually solve the puzzle. Is that the right one? But, I just don't have the time, unfortunately, on stream to do it. And this is the last one. Just a little heart-shaped, one that you can't lose. So that other one's at the final boss level, I guess. Oh, we got a little cake. Oh. We can do it. Together. And they're in a bucket. It's the giant slime. Thanks for playing, Seraph. Oh, and it's a slime cat that ate the cake. Oh, that's sweet. Very sweet. I feel like, oh god, I feel like I almost had that puzzle. It was just like, the sliding fucking got me, I think. Thanks for playing. Berry Banquet. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and give a Berry Banquet. And that was by Seraph. Thank you, Seraph. Again, a one-man project, which is very impressive. Visuals, very nice. The theme, you know, on theme. The cool pixel art. I really like the loading border. It all looks great. It all kind of flowed together. Very nice. I liked it a lot. Audio, I liked the noises. I thought they were very fit the theme. The SFX were all very good. The music obviously was missing. But the stuff that was there was very nice. Theme, I mean, again, on theme, right? Parts of a whole. So you were slimes. And then you combined together, you divided. It was a very gameplay focused one. And I think it worked really well. It was very fun. The way the puzzles were built around splitting apart and coming back together, right? So that's good. And in general, just a very well-made game, I think. I think it was like very fun. The art was nice. Again, like, a simple concept that was taken to certain puzzles and like explored in quite nice ways, for as much as you can, right? With like a 1 week thing. So yeah, I think that was nice. It was a good one. Thank you very much, Sarah. Thank you. Yeah, that's the only one that's like an actual serious puzzle. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I imagine they get a lot of time to actually like work out how the hell. I don't even know how you start thinking about trying to make that work. So yeah, for sure. I think someone asked me to do Asteroids Stranding, so we'll do that one next. Just because someone specifically asked for it earlier. How You from Programming Design Art VFX and Sleepy Griffin for Programming Design and Art SFX. Oh, how are you doing in the chat? Hello, hello. I'm assuming that is you from the How You. Movement, aiming, gun, dash. It's that easy, baby. And then space to release anchor and Q to do thing. To avoid some issues, do not use the checkpoint in the room where you receive the anchor. Okay? When you deliver your third piece of cargo, there's a chance a gun obtained pop-up won't show up. You should be able to switch between the anchor and the gun with Q. The second laser door is bugged. Okay, we can work on that out when we get to it. I think I have the download for this. Asteroid build, yes. Asteroids build. Here we go. Run anyway. Please do not Bitcoin. No way, it's fine. I want it starting in full screen. That's perfect. Okay, hold on. Just waiting for the old. Did I click the right thing? I may have clicked deny on the pop-up instead of accept. Oh no, here we go. It's okay. It's the one that it's my setup recognizes the wrong monitor. Let me just switch this over. There we go. Right, Asteroid Stranding. My God, just as Kojima intended. Your PB for the game is 2 minutes. Holy. Okay, so I go forward like this. Ow. I've taken damage. Extraction zone. I see my ice chilling here. I've already forgotten every single control. Press R to return to a checkpoint. This checkpoint I can get right because I haven't got the anchor. So this checkpoint's fine. Yeah, this one. Basically, don't press R and it should be fine. Okay, we will never press R. Ow. Bring cargo to the extraction zone. Ah, this is the anchor, I see. Fuck, I pressed R accidentally. God damn it, you told me not to and I did it. What's the... Oh, space. Okay. Okay, so I need to bring cargo there. We have not found the cargo yet. Okay. Oh no, is that the cargo? Maybe that is the cargo. Just give it a quick. Whoop. Nope. Press that. Whoop. Beautiful. Try not to take 1,000,000 HP damage. Too late. Oh, sorry. It's a. Oh, the checkpoints. No, the extraction zone is in front of us. Okay, we can't go back. It's a message for life, really. Okay. So where's Norman Reedus in this? Is he driving the truck? Or is he in the cargo? Open door zone. Ah, I have to wait for the door to open. That is normally true for real life as well. Right, get in the fucking extraction zone. Get in here, lads. Beautiful. That's one cargo delivered. One pizza delivered. Right. We cannot get through here. We cannot go, we cannot escape. Any more cargo? Hold on. You press R, you should be able to dash. I see. Ah, I see. I'm gonna guess here. No. No. Never mind. Am I not meant to be dashing into these? Ah, okay, I gotta dash through that, like through the actual red. Okay, I see. Oh my god, it's an enemy. One of those truckers that have gone insane and lives for the high of delivering cargo. I went the wrong way. Do. Right, let's get through. Now, I have a feeling we're gonna have to pass by this enemy. Okay, let's go ahead and do a little... Alright, nice and fast now, come on, come on. Oh god, he's got a gun. Cargo, please. Oh, no, I have to bring the cargo. I see. Ow. Get out, get to the door! No. They blew up the cargo. These fucking sons of bitches. Oh yeah, I could probably just dash through. God, maybe I shouldn't be dashing through. Never mind. Cargo. That's fine, we'll try again. Whoa. Oh, it dashes in the direction of your... Ah, okay, it dashes in the direction of your cursor. I thought it dashed in the direction of your vehicle. Fuck, I said that and I still... Come on. Fuck. No, please. Yeah, the car... I'm getting the cargo, but you're not letting your cargo. That's so true. Okay. Just a nice, easy one-way. No one gets stuck next to an enemy or in a fucking wall. Okay. And then nice and easy. Great job, Sam. Your cargo seems kind of fucked up because it's completely broken. I'll give you a D for this one. Have 12 likes. Oh, come on. I got damage for bringing it into the extraction zone? Come on. Okay. Through. Get the final one. Oh wait, where's the other one go? Did I already deliver it? Or did it get destroyed permanently? Pressing R should be respawning. It should still work even if only one cargo is spawning right now. After bringing it to the extraction and pressing R, the other should be respawning instead of the lower one. Okay. Aha! You're right. Alright, let's get through. It's a very catchy little jingle we got here. Easy. No. Oh god. Come on. Okay, we're through. I know how it feels. It's like when you do the first 3 days of a game jam doing nothing. The fact you get anything out is impressive. Because like I was part of a group for a game jam last year, and we didn't even submit a project. So like we never even submitted a final thing. So I know how it is. I know how it feels. But the fact you got anything out at all is very impressive. Okay, to the extraction zone. Come on, in you get. Beautiful. Right, is that in, or do I need to push it a little bit more? You spent the last few days in a semi-coma. Yeah, I mean, you like do a one-man effort for that game, Seraph. That's impressive. I should be able to switch to a gun, pressing Q. Oh my god, you're right, I can. Now the game truly begins. I'm becoming a vampire survivors-like shooter. Let's go through. Oh my god, these little worms? Are these little creatures that I'm disturbing in the... or is it smoke? Oh my god, I'm being shot at. That's not fair. Oh god, my fucking accuracy. I can't predict this shit. It's fine, we got him on a strafing. You can't touch me. Easy. That's why they call me the ultimate gamer. Fuck. Oh my god. Holy! That's a lot of enemies. It's fine, we'll sneak up on them. Must have been the wind. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Okay, okay. Do they respawn? They do not respawn. Let's go. We're gonna wear them down through sheer weight of numbers. Oh, you can catch onto the... Hold on. Oh, you gotta switch. Right. Hold on. On the next life. Yeah, okay, here we go. See you later, losers. How many? Oof! Yikes! If this was a FromSoft game, if you hit the wall here at any speed, you'd instantly die and have to do the whole thing again. Okay, sneak in, do our little thing on our grill. Oh god! Kill them! Kill them! Kill them now! God, get to the checkpoint! Get to the checkpoint! Beautiful. The extraction zone, the open door zone. I love a good zone. Right, open the door. Chop chop. The hell? It's an ambush. Oh god, an ambush. Just start shooting. Start shooting wildly. Oh god. Oh god. It's a fight to the fucking death over here. Yeah, the tune is already stuck in my head. Okay, we're gonna try and keep our distance here. Oh my god, I hit a fucking rock and died. No! This is where the boys and the men, I'm separated from the men. Oh god, and I'm not being separated into the men. Oh god. See if we can hide here. Maybe we can... Oh my god, they fucking destroy me. We could dodge for sure. We could probably dodge more. You're right. Those do give you iframes. That's pretty solid. Let me just go get through here. I spy a checkpoint. Oh god, please get to the check. Okay, thank god. I got to the checkpoint before I fucking died. That is a black hole, I think. That's fine. This gives me more dodging. Oh god, does it affects? Oh, I just realized it affects my bullets. Oh god, okay, we're out. Fuck. You know what? Screw you guys. I'm fucking not even touching you. Okay, you have to kill, I think. I know it's gonna blast through. Checkpoint, yeah, very easy. You can do this in 2 minutes, you said. Holy, that's some fucking gaming. I can't believe he managed to snipe me when I was trying to snipe him. Did I kill the cargo as well? Fuck. I guess I have to like bait him. Or can I anchor them off it? Oh, it's enemy and cargo. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. We're fucking gaming. Oh, close shave. Okay, please open the door. Please open the door faster. Please open the door faster. Fuck. Well, at least it should be open the next time we go over. Really? Oh my god. Just restart me. Okay, come on. Ow. Go. Beautiful. That counts, right? I'm assuming it's no longer here. Nice. Okay. Where do I go now? Through here? Don't I have to... No? Now that red door should unlock. You gotta bug through it. Drive backwards and dash into it. Okay, I got you. Oh god. I was never good at reversing. Oh, we're through. It's so easy, baby. It's so easy. Oh my god, he came out of nowhere. Oh, it's the boss. got a fucking boss fight in here. Okay, easy. Calm. Oh god, stop dodging into his bullets, idiot. Dodge like any direction apart from directly into him, please. Easy. Calm. A time like this needs calm hand on the rudder. Where the hell is he? There you are. Oh, we're getting some good hits in. I heard the hit marker. Ooh, he wasn't expecting that one. Got a little aggressive with him. Where are you? Where are you? Did you run away? Or did I kill him? I think I killed him. And that's it. Thank you for playing. Oh, that was fun. That was a fun little game. I'll just do one of those. Oh, I accidentally set it up twice, I think. That's fine. That was me for double clicking it. Cool. All right. That's my little walrus face. Let me go ahead and do one of these. Switch the displays over again. There we go. Pull this over. There we go. Well, thank you for that one. That was very fun. That was a nice one. I liked, again, another like gameplay focused one. I like, you know, the playing with the Death Stranding thing of delivering cargo. It's fun as well because it's like you took the idea of like not damaging the cargo, but also made it like not damaging the actual car as well, which is fun. And like, you know, trying to get through the narrow themes and bumping without taking too much damage and going through all that kind of stuff is a cool idea, and it's fun. It reminds me of like it reminded me a little bit like Helicopter. Do you ever play Helicopter back in the day, the browser game where you couldn't touch the top or the bottom or you exploded, and you just go through increasingly small areas, a little bit like that, just in the idea of like having to avoid corners and stuff, but not having complete total control over your vehicle, like you had you know, slide and stuff. Okay, so visual-wise, I liked the mining aesthetic. I thought it was fun. I liked how it all looked kind of, you know... what's the word? Yeah, the mine, you know, it looked like it was in a mine or delivery area. You had, like, the kind of loading and extraction bay stuff. And, like, so it looked like a kind of, like, workplace kind of thing mixed with a mine. With a little bit, like, the Death Stranding vibes, I thought. So I liked that. That was good. Audio, I like the SFX. I like the catchy song. So that was good. Theme, part of a whole. Again, delivering packages to the extraction zone. I can see it. It's there, and in general, just like a fun little game. I mean, as you said, there's like a couple of things that could obviously be used for polish, like there's no end screen. A couple of things got bugs and stuff, but you know, it's still a fun time. Still a good time. You didn't actually play it. That's funny. Okay. What do we have next? Solar Idol. Solar Idol, which I think I have downloaded. Solar Idol. Here it is. Is this an idle game? Should I have been playing this the entire time? Oh god, I hope not. I hope not. That's going to be awkward. Oh. Oh, I make little planets. That's cool. Oh, I didn't say who this was from. Let's go back real quick. Solar Idol from... Well, they should have the whole list here, right? Game direction, Martin Lang. Idea, Martin Lang. Programming, Martin Lang. Illustration, Martin Lang. Music, Martin Lang. SFX, Martin Lang. Writing, Martin Lang. Web design, Martin Lang. Only now do I realise they are all Martin Lang. Procrastination, Martin Lang. Thank you, Martin Lang. Damn, I really should have been playing this the entire time. Right. So I can buy new planets. Oh, and every time you do a circle around the sun, you get a point. I see. Increase amount of max Earths. Okay, so I should be doing... I like the fact that there is some skill involved. In that, if you fuck it up, they lose that. If you don't have the perfect orbit, they actually bump into each other and they smash into the sun. That's cool. That's actually pretty fun. Let's see, so I have 4-4. That's the revol line. That's cool. Okay, well, I guess we'll keep this going for a bit. Yeah, we really should have done this from the beginning. But it's fine. It's fine. And then we can get 1 Mars. Wow. And that gives me 5. Nice. Increase the Earths we can do. I like the music. Very relaxing. Like a very just chill kind of... And the sound for the dum is nice as well. Buy me another Mars. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I see. So even if you haven't made it yet, it still takes up space, huh? Nice. I mean, I think as well, something I'll say about this, the plume noises are very nice. And the thing I'll say about this versus other idle games is I feel like this one actually also looks nice to look at. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of idle games, they just give you the numbers and that's it. They're like, you don't deserve fucking images. You numbers freak, you're just here for big numbers, fuck you. Whereas I think this is more like, more visually based, right? Like you can look at this, you could chill, you could like enjoy your universe, right? Your galaxy. You could be like, you can just sit back after a little bit and be like, oh yeah, no, this is cool. And as you get more, like they do different things, I assume, or like they different like, different sizes and stuff, and you can have a whole little solar system going. So that's cool. I guess we'll just leave this running for the moment, and we'll just see how it goes. So, as I said, I do actually like the music, but we'll go ahead and turn the music off for the moment, and just minimize that, and we'll come back to it. The audio in that one is actually really nice. It's very clean. It's like just the right level of chill while you're playing, with the fun little sound effects to keep you engaged. Part of our whole is also one. Okay, look at this one as well. Did I download this one as well? I think I did. Part of a whole. Did I not? Oh no, it's here. Solo project by VTNTM. Very nice. Let's have a look. Feed the hole. Okay. In an overlooked place, a hole has opened up. The hole is big enough for a D20 to fall through. Okay, this is classic idle game right here. Or clicker game, sorry, clicker game really. Is there a difference? I kind of use them interchangeably. The hole is big enough for a fist. You wouldn't get it back. A mysterious power emerges from the hole. The hole's existence is still not known to many. Ensnare small rodent. A nearby rodent's mind is ensnared with the desire to feed the hole. Very nice. Give me another rodent. I won't lie to you, I normally just get auto-clickers for this. The hole is big enough for a bowling ball to fall through. Another rodent joins the horde. Nice. Now we're getting there. The hole's existence is still not known to many. Don't worry, that will soon change. We are feeding the hole. The hole. The hole is big enough to fit a large screen flat TV. I can see it. I can see the hole. The hole is big enough for a human being to squeeze through. That's not good. That's not good. I think both Misassembler and Astorian parts are pretty long, especially in the story parts, around 20 to 30 minutes. A TV station has made a news story about this hole. Ensnare human mind. A nearby human decides to start a cult dedicated to the hole. Let's go. Can I hold down space or do I have to smack it? Because the problem is I have a very loud keyboard. I'm going to have to click it. 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, we might have to hold off on those because I don't know if we're going to have enough time. Maybe I'll do... The hole is big enough to fit a tool shed. I wonder if it's worth... A local witnessed a rat feeding the hole. Playing the last couple of games tomorrow on Sunday before we hit up Jax 2. Which I still haven't bought or set up my PS3 4, so God knows how long that's going to take, but... Because how many games do we have left? Let's minimize that for a second. We have Astorian Parts, Missile Assembler, and Dungeon Jumble. And yeah, if they're both like between 15 to 30 minutes, that's like another hour there. That's probably getting a bit far. Yeah, because I'm actually feeling all right, but it is getting pretty late, and I need to stream tomorrow. So... Yeah, and you know me, I really hate doing the thing where you just push through just because you can. You know what I mean? So that's probably a good shout. Let's get a couple more Marses going. Someone claims to be the original discoverer of the hole. I could leave the ones running overnight. I don't normally like leaving my computer on overnight, though. That is my issue. A light, cool breeze can be felt from the hole. Uh-oh. Does the hole, like, grow and shrink? Oh, no, it's because we're spending money to make the hole bigger. I see. I might just leave it running. No, I'll leave it off, and then we'll have it running while we play the other ones, and then afterwards it'll be like an hour, right? It's like after an hour or so, we'd gone pretty far in the idle game. You're going to bed? Okay, cool. Right, so I'm just going to click this button, but we're basically going to bed now. We're ending stream. Thank you so much. If the Planet game music was on, you'd fall asleep. It is very pleasant, yeah. Thank you all very much for joining me. Yeah, it was a good time. It was really fun trying out these unique games. These like I like Game Jam games, right? Because they are like cool concepts. They're like reading short stories. Thank you so much for playing your game. Thank you for making it. I wouldn't be able to play it if you hadn't made it. And it's a very fun game. It's like I like how it's put together. So it's a really nice one. Yeah, no. I mean, I think I really like how Jads has like such a creative community and that we do cool stuff a lot of the time. Like not just stream stuff like marbles and stuff like that, but also like, fun stuff in the community like game jams and stuff like that. So I always appreciate this kind of stuff. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow where I will play the last few of these games and then we'll get into playing Jax 2, which God knows how that's going to go. I have a PS4, which I have not turned on for 3 years. I have a capture card I have not taken out of the box and don't know how to use. And I haven't bought the game or connected my PlayStation to the Wi-Fi. And I haven't ever put OBS through a capture card. So we'll see how it goes. Let's just put it that way. We'll see how it goes. You heard Kadako's entered a game into the Game Jam. Probably never heard of it. Yeah, you probably right. Yeah. He's tweeted about it. He's put on it on his Twitter that he's put it in the Game Jam. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Much earlier. And if you're not here for tomorrow, I'll be back on Monday to play more 100 Line. And if you're not here on Monday, I'll be back on Saturday again to play more 100 Line again. I'm wondering if there's been another one here. But anyway, thank you for watching. Sacrifice a rodent. A servant lost, but something was gained. Oh, okay, so you have to do it in time. Interesting. Anyway, night. Let me switch over to our special end stream. Yeah, and I'll see you later. Do we have any raid targets? We normally don't. It's normally too late to raid people this time of day. Or night, really. No, okay, yeah. Alright, well, enjoy yourselves. Bye-bye. I'll sacrifice another mouse real quick. Bloop. Right, you didn't see it, but I clicked the button. Anyway, bye-bye. Bye-bye.